Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the NBA here on 2K. You know, in the early stages of the season, Brent, what's something the front office is looking for in regards to their team?
Well, I think it's all the strategy and time that went into building this roster. If those things are starting to show themselves, even small flashes of indications that the team is growing together and has the capability of getting where you want them to go.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Keegan Murray is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Garland. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Ellis at the 2. And stolen by Murray. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Well, the open man's out there. You got to feed him, and Murray gets the job done.
And so Ellis will bring it up for the Kings. 4-point game. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. Offline with his 3. The Celtics on offense. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked, but the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not a good move.
Just 4 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Each game, Murray's decision-making continues to improve. Great shot.
Garland against Murray. Yes, that goes in.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Garland. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Ellis down low. White covering. Pocket 6. The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Oh, man, nice jam from Middleton. The veteran swingman understands when to go after dunks like that.
Here's Tatum. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Out to the right wing. Murray kicks to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Murray, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Now let's the pass to Garland. Back to Ellis. Middleton outside. Murray sets a screen for Middleton. For Murray. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far. You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Siakam outside. Dishes it to Garland. Misses the 3. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Down low, here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Murray against Garland. Murray a screen on Murray. Garland, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line.
Personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Siakam outside. Pass to Garland. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 6.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Murray, the pass to Money. Into the lane.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Middleton looking it over. And Siakam has it in the corner. Got a piece of it. Money passes to Brown. There's the lob to the hoop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now here's Ellis. Still scoreless. Here's Garland. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. And the basket by Tatum.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Garland against Murray. Now, here's Garland. He's tightly guarded.
Well, Murray timing that one right, and with that 6'10 wingspan, he can get to it.
Outside Tatum. Murray outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
For Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. In fourth, the Celtics.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Siakam finds Mitchell. And the pass to Middleton. Over Brown. 11 feet out and he hits it. Middleton's got 6.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Here's Money, covered by Siakam.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
It's blocked. Now here's Brown. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. Murray the pass to Brown. Pass to White. 6 on the shot clock. Tries from 10. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. The Kings trail by 8. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Murray outside. There's the triple. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Here's Money. The kick out to Brown. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Murray dishes to Mitchell. Back to Murray. Knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And he dumps it down.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
There's Siakam after the basket by Boston. Outside Garland, 6 to shoot. Murray sets a screen for Garland. For the 3, Murray, good. Murray's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Sacramento.
Can't lose sight of Murray. He's always a threat as a spot-up shooter.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Celtic fans, please put your hands together and welcome to center court, Celtics Entertainment.
Changes for Boston. Porzingis is checked in for Tatum. Johnson comes in for White. And it's Pritchard in for Murray. And then for Sacramento, Bobby Portis comes in for Keegan Murray. And it's Barnes in for Garland. Celtics leading by 7. Here's Pritchard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Passes it to Brown. Boston again missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Portis sets the pick for Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Boston.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And Mitchell drops them both. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Money, another key contributor to that nice win against Chicago.
And
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Mitchell wide open. A three off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now the pass to Money. Puts up a deep three. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
How about this first quarter? 7 of 9 from the field. He is putting on a show.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Middleton. With the teardrop, it's deflected. Johnson outside. Out to the wing. Money. And he goes in for the dunk.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Here's Money. 17 points in the game. That one falls.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Mitchell outside. Kicks to Middleton. 29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Boston leading by 14. Here's Money. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Middleton against Brown. Siakam, right side. On the wing, Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's Boston, controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now. Just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
The Kings trail by 20. We've got Money. He's out there with Porzingis. Williams is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. And the shot goes in.
Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Porzingis with a screen on Barnes. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Portis.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
There are nights where Porzingis really looks like he could hit from anywhere. This time it's in the mid-range.
Mitchell outside. To the paint. Here's Middleton. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Here's Tatum. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, But I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
And the Celtics with possession here. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Now here's Tatum following the missed shot by Davion Mitchell. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Timeout called by the Kings.
The Kings call timeout. All right, Thunder fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Johnson's checked in, and a change for the Kings. Ellis is checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Middleton the pass to Mitchell. It's off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Rivers, he's checked in for Boston.
Number 20, Austin Rivers.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Here's Portis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No stopping Bobby P. That time powers through to the foul.
Now, Brent, when it comes to Portis, his duties have increased over the years.
And that has a lot to do, Kevin, with the defensive improvement from Bobby Portis. He puts more effort into that D, and the coaches trust him more, not just to spark off the bench.
Money's checked in for Boston. Murray comes in for Austin Rivers.
If there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. That passion, and sometimes really get your teammates going.
Here's Pritchard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Tatum down low. Defended by Middleton. Tatum no good.
And this quarter he has clearly been off the mark.
Mitchell passes to Middleton. For 3, Portis. And Boston with the rebound. Money's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And there are the Celtics with another basket.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Middleton the pass to Portis. For Porzingis. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
There's the pick. Wide open look here for Murray. A three-pointer, no good. The Kings trail by 20. Pass to Portis. Middleton against Tatum. Portis in the post. He's got 9. And the layup falls. Portis has got 11.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pritchard passes to Murray. Shoots. Rebound by the Kings. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Mitchell outside. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pritchard passes to Murray. They double him with Siakam. Fires the 3. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Celtics fans, please put your hands together and welcome to center court, Celtics Entertainment.
For Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Porzingis, and it's White in for Pritchard. Sacramento also making some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Chris Middleton, and it's Garland in for Davion Mitchell. And here are the Kings now. Barnes outside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Now here's White. He's got 8, and he gets it to go. And that's now 24 points for money.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Siakam. 20 points for him last game against Cleveland. He was all alone on that one. Garland's got 9.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Murray dishes to Brown. Over to the wing. Here's Money. Banked in off the glass. Money's got 26 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, here's Siakam. No scoring in this one. They double-team Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Portis can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the...
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Outside Garland. Passes it to Portis. Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A nice shot by Brown.
And not the easiest shot on the floor. And Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
There's the pass to Garland. Sacramento again missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Murray down low, guarded by Garland. In the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more. Tatum against Siakam. Ellis outside. Portis kicks to Garland. Over Murray. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Garland surveying the D. Kicks it out to Ellis. Lets the three fly, and he's good on the three ball.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Boston leading by 22. And here is Murray. He's got 10. Here's Money. And the shot goes in. Money's got 30 points.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
2 minutes.
Ellis against White. For 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Garland against Murray. Now, here's Garland. T right on him. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Siakam's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Siakam against Tatum. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Garland, the pass to Portis. Ellis against White. Left side, Portis. Here's Garland. Connects in the foul line jumper. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Garland showing no lack of confidence on that jump shot.
Inside, here's Money, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Ellis against White. Siakam a screen on White. Barnes outside. Good if it goes. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's Boston in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it's so good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back to the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Boston Celtics.
I think their rebounding tells the story. I mean, they've been more active physically. I think they've just been more aggressive, and it's carried over into other areas as well.
Same thing Kenny said.
Thank you, Shaq.
And now let's jump to the Rookie of the Year race and see how it's shaping up.
The prospects in this class have really impressed me. The race should be definitely a close one.
And you can see how the teams are feeding these guys a little more each game, trying to elevate their play, bring out the best in them.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Money.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. On the court for Sacramento, we've got Ellis. Murray out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. Murray down low. White's there. Ellis can't get it to go.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And the basket by Money.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year two. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." You certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. This is his second trip to the line in this one. And that one falls for White. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And Zoelis will bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Garland. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
Oh, Garland faking my man out of his shoes there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Garland taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Garland.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Both free throws good from Garland. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Outside, White. It's up a 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
And here's Tatum for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Garland, the pass to Middleton, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Well, you look at money, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Celtics leading by 21. Pass to Tatum. They set the pick. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Tatum's got 12.
And I really feel like he just wanted us to see that leaner there. That's a shot he's very comfortable with.
Passes to Siakam. Sacramento moving it around. He dishes it to Middleton. Over Brown. Money with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Outside, White. Murray sets a screen for White. Six to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the Kings. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
The assist.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The Celtics have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Ellis, the pass to Siakam. Tipped away. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
That was Celtics entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause.
Chris Middleton. Last year, getting it done. Last season, put up about 16 points a game, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Garland, the pass to Siakam. Murray outside. Ellis outside. Pocket 6. Here's Siakam. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
Line for one.
One shot.
Throw good. Siakam.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Here's money. They double him with Siakam. Murray, good.
When he felt the double team coming, quickly located the open man.
And so Ellis will bring it up for the Kings. Siakam outside. He kicks it to Garland. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. White against Middleton. Tatum with it. 12 points for him. Here's Murray up on top. To the paint. Stolen by Garland. Ellis outside. In the corner. Middleton with it. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Middleton's got 11 points.
He's a knockdown guy from there. Middleton's never seen a three he doesn't like.
Murray the pass to White. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Siakam finds Garland. Another three for Sacramento.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
White a screen on Garland. He's feeling it. And another basket for Boston.
You're not going to see him miss too many from there, just a handful to defend.
Sacramento's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. There's a screen by Murray. From downtown, traps in the tray. Murray's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Sacramento. Celtics leading by 22. The pass to Murray. Here's the screen to the inside. Money goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Murray looking more and more comfortable in these pick-and-roll sets. That's a sweet dime.
Sacramento's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Pass to Garland. Rebound by Murray. Celtics have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And that one is hammered home.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
For Sacramento, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Murray against Garland. A 15-footer, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Here's Money, covered by Siakam. And the basket by Money.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Middleton, a screen on White. Outside Garland. A three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with a three-point shot since coming out of the break. White against Ellis. Outside for Murray. From outside, off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
The 3 from Garland. Another miss by Garland. Murray against Siakam. Murray left side. Sacramento grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Back to Murray. Dish now to Garland. Another miss by Garland.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Brown deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. White wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Garland kicks to Middleton. Siakam outside. Murray a screen on Tatum. Here's Siakam. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Tatum. White dishes to Tatum. To the wing right side. Here's Money. Oh!
Yes, sir.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Garland against Murray. They need this one. A slam dunk by Garland.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
All right, fans, here comes Celtics Entertainment. Let them hear it.
Changes for Boston. Zinkas is checked in for Jason Tatum. Johnson comes in for White. And it's Pritchard in for Murray. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Bobby Portis is checked in for Siakam. Lyle comes in for Keegan Murray. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Ellis. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Here's Pritchard. Johnson outside. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
First one falls for him. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Three-pointer. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
3 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Brown against Middleton. Lyles sets a screen for Middleton. Another three for Sacramento.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Outside Portis. Back to Barnes. Here's the three. Money with the rebound. The shot from 20 feet away. And the basket good. A bad shot that time. Money's got 54 points.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Celtics out in front, running away with this one. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Johnson. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Johnson sets the screen for Tatum. Sacramento grabs the miss. Pass to Siakam. 2 points. That one goes.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Passes it to Tatum.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there any one better than Magic Johnson?
No good on that one.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Kings. And there's the pass to Chanshaw. Portis against Porzingis. Portis kicks to Siakam. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And the Celtics making a change here. Copeland's checked in.
Number 40, Jeffrey Copeland.
Ellis against Tatum.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Rivers, he's checked in for the Celtics. And so Tatum nails them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Mitchell passes to Chunja. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Ellis outside. Six to shoot. Siakam inside the three-point line. Buries the jump shot. Siakam's got 9 points now in just the second half. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Siakam. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Ellis dishes to Mitchell. Sacramento moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Siakam. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. This one for 3. Good D by Siakam.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Portis a screen on Tatum. Siakam kicks to Mitchell. Off target with his 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this phone spill, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Passes it to Portis. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Portis draining the shot. It doesn't matter what the defense did that time.
Tatum passes to Rivers. Back to Tatum. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Portis. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Portis has got 4 points this quarter. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Porzingis finds Tatum. Takes it inside. And that one drops. And that's now 19 points for Jason Tatum.
There's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
Mitchell outside. The pass to Siakam. Over Tatum. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Down low, Porzingis with the steal. Johnson right side. Tatum, and good that time. Tatum's got 21 in the game.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Pass to Siakam. Over in the corner, Portis. A 3-ball. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Ricky Rubio comes in for Austin Rivers.
Sacramento, Bobby Portis at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good. Portis.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Rubio with a screen on Garland. Driving to the basket. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the New York Knicks. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, that's a contest that could easily
go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And the Celtics making a change here. Copeland's checked in. Now Mitchell. Inside. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. Lets it go from 11. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Outside Garland. Portis sets the pick for Garland. Left side Portis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 21 points for Bobby Portis.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Pritchard. Hands it from downtown.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Garland with the bucket.
Pretty silky smooth floater from Garland that time.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Johnson surveying the floor. Kicks it to Williams. Oh, good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there. Off target with his 3. Boston leading by 21. Johnson, the pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
They get a hand on it. Here's Copeland. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Middleton. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Johnson. Screened by Porzingis. He kicks it to Copeland. Over in the corner, Williams. 4 on the clock. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And he can't get the first one. Brent, aren't even you amazed at the size of coaching staffs and all the support people these individual teams have now?
Yeah, some of the teams really go way out there with regards to almost a 1-to-1 ratio, Kevin, between player and coach. You just wonder sometimes if there's ideas that get shared, if they get convoluted with that many people. But if you're a player, man, the resources are there.
Austin Rivers, he's checked in for Boston. And then for Sacramento, Pascal Siakam comes in for Portis. And it's Ellison for Davion Mitchell. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And here is Garland. From the arc, Porzingis with the rebound.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. A nice shot by Rivers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Siakam. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Celtics on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's good. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7'3". He can hurt you in there.
Outside Garland.
2 minutes.
Siakam kicks to Middleton. Middleton with a screen for Garland. And a wide open look for Siakam. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist on the night. Outside Williams. Passes to Porzingis. Lets it go with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, if Porzingis has range from the top, those corners have to look easy for him.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Money.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Ellis, the pass to Garland. Garland is doubled. Middleton for 3. Second chance shot. Siakam. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And the shot is good from Johnson.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep finding consistent rhythm with each other. Keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. It'll be fun.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Money.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. Still fairly early on in the season, Richard. How much are these guys worried about production right now?
No matter the time of the year, guys are always worried about their production. Look, I remember preseason games where I wasn't playing well and I got frustrated. These guys are still competitive. They're always looking for results.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Mikal Bridges. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Thompson. Then there's Walker, and it's Sharp in at the 5. Here's Wilson. Pass to Brunson. He gets it in there.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. Down low. The kick out to Walker. Here's Schroeder. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's New York now. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Bridges, left side. And it's in there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And Brooklyn called for the foul. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
The first free throw is good. He gets them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson against Schroeder. The Knicks with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
Well, last year they swept the season series. There was a talent differential between the two teams. We'll see if that gap is narrowed.
Yeah, these teams were not on even ground last year, but no matter what it looks like on paper, we see teams make big turnarounds every season.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Thompson passes to Schroeder. And it's off from three-point range.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Out to the wing. Shoots a fadeaway. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Knocks it down from distance. Schroeder's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Wilson, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Nice D from Bridges.
You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
And there's Thompson on the assist from Schroeder.
Want to see a perfect jumper? Just watch Klay Thompson.
Brunson passes to Şengün. Here's Brunson, and he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Bridges, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Bridges is used to having to make contested shots. Good defense just doesn't faze him.
Brunson passes to Wilson.
have felt that, Doug.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Now here's Bridges. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Thompson. Over Simons. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Brunson passes to Wilson. And he goes in for the dunk.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Bridges outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Sharp. Walker for 3. Not going to go that time. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson passes to Simons. Şengün, the screen. His first shot coming late. The shot that time not on target. Walker with some nice D. Bridges, left side. Sharp, no good.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The big story thus far, how well they shot the rock.
Thompson against Simons. On the wing, Thompson. Bridges outside. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Walker. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Holiday's checked in for Simons. And taking a look at our 2K leaderboard, the best ball distributors amongst point guards. Number 1, Jalen Brunson.
The way he's getting his guys going and working the ball around the floor, how could you ask for anything more? He's making a concerted effort to be as great of a teammate as he can be.
It's Walker on the wing, defended by Gordon. Here's Bridges. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
On the break. Pass to Schroeder. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Schroeder's got 7.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Here's Brunson. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here's Schroeder. He has 7. Walker, a screen on Brunson. And here's Schroeder outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. High arcing shot with the second effort, and a nice layup by Brunson. And now it's a 12-point New York lead.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Good! Another from 3.
Yeah, he's one of the greatest from distance in NBA history.
And with that 3, he's now 5th on the all-time career list. Here's Brunson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They're really working the paint now.
Schroeder finds Thompson. Back to Schroeder. They swipe it. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wilson. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Schroeder. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. The Knicks making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Josh Hart comes in for Klay Thompson. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 15-point game. Green with a screen on Holiday. Bridges misses. Pass to Wilson. Shot is up. Brooklyn with the board. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Brooklyn has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Johnson. Outside Hart to halt the run. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Johnson with the hot pass. Good job seeing that open.
First team foul.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Johnson, he's checked in for Gilliard. Free throw good. Hart. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wilson. Oh, hey, how about that? And that one is stuffed right through.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Outside Hart. Pass to Green. And there's a pick. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
An absolute problem in these pick and rolls. Green can beat you with either his passing or his scoring ability.
Holiday passes to Şengün. Here's Wilson. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wilson's got 18.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Holiday against Johnson. To the paint. Sharp passes to Johnson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Cameron Johnson. One shot.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
Here's Wilson. He's got 18. Yes, it's good. Wilson's got 20.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilliard. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Outside for Green. Up and over Smith. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Johnson. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Kick to the outside. Heads up play. Cognizant of the entire floor.
And so it's New York in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back after this word. you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the floor for the Nets. Cameron Johnson out there with Walker. Then it's Green. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Gilliard in at the point guard position. And Şengün gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Hart with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilliard. He's covered by Holiday. Walker passes to Hart. Fires the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. Taking a glance at Jarris Walker, a forward with a lot of tools in his bag, Grant.
Oh, B.A., not only is he skilled inside, he's proven he's got a 3-ball too. And when it comes to defense, he uses his strength so well to make an impact, especially around the rim.
Allen, he's checked in for Wilson. Holiday passes to Smith. Over Walker. Pass to Şengün. The 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Şengün's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Gilliard. It's rebounded by New York. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. DiVincenzo can't hit. Brooklyn's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And it's Green missing. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Allen finds DiVincenzo. Şengün with it. Over Green. Can't connect from 14.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Gilliard. And here is Green, defended by Şengün.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. To the inside. Here's Smith. And the shot goes in. Smith's got his first 2 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Driving inside. Pass to Walker. The 3. It's rebounded by Şengün for New York. They've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Hook loose. Here's Smith. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Knicks lead, 49-32.
Here's Gilliard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Hart. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Not the best pick I've seen, but like, hey, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Şengün, the screen. Holiday passes to Smith. Outside Holiday. Off the mark there with a 3. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And they pick up 2.
Nice pass by Cam Johnson, keeping his eyes up and letting things unfold.
Outside Holiday. Şengün, the screen. Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's got 6 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
For New York, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another three.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Gilliard.
Knicks lead, 55-36.
Inside. Hart passes to Green. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game for the Knicks. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Allen. And Brunson is subbed in for Holiday. Schroeder against Brunson. Walker, a screen on Brunson. Here's Schroeder, and he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Right side, Brunson. Şengün, a screen on Schroeder. Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Schroeder passes to Walker. Back to Schroeder. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Şengün, a screen on Schroeder. Brunson with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Schroeder with a rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
To the paint. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They've got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. B.A., he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Here's Şengün. And it's New York with another.
Knicks lead, 61-41.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Timeout called Brooklyn. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL. So that's huge.
In for Şengün, and Wilson is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder against Brunson, and he lobs it up top. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break, New York, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Thompson against Simons. It's Thompson, high post. Coming off a 28-point game against Golden State. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Brunson outside. A rebound by Klay Thompson.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Simons. That is powerful. Yes! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Klay Thompson.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's Wilson. 20 points for him. Stolen by Schroeder. Bridges, right side. Brunson against Schroeder. Back to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer, and he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Good from Bridges. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
And so he makes both from the line.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of it.
Wilson, no good. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Takes the 3. Smith with the rebound. New York has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Walker. Rebounded by the Nets.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Wilson. Outside Brunson. Now here's Smith. Back to Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Fast break, New York.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Thompson finds Schroeder. Walker, a screen on Brunson. 14 feet away, and he hits the jumper. Schroeder's got 11 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Collins outside. Here's Wilson. Sends it down right in his face.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Brunson. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds, but Knicks able to retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into the game.
Sengun checked in for New York. Gordon comes in for Smith.
Aaron Gordon.
44 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Gordon. And here's Şengün. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Richard, Şengün has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
Well, his passing is what's really fantastic, B.A. He pulls off dimes most guards wouldn't even consider attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Şengün. 35 seconds left in the second period. Schroeder passes to Sharp. Back to Schroeder. Deflected! And he gets it back. Drops in the three. Thompson's got his third bucket of the night. New York has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Outside Brunson to the middle. Shoots from the right block. Uses the glass on the layup. Wilson's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's the New York Knicks with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
These rookies are off to a great start. Never easy for the young dudes, adjusting to the speed of the game and the size of this league.
Yet these days, rookies seem more prepared for the jump than ever before. And now talking about our current game, got to be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Knicks.
You know, shout out to the coaching staff. This is a disciplined team right now. This is one of the best I've seen with very few mistakes so far.
And you wonder if they'll face a more aggressive, disruptive defense in the second half. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Anthony Simons out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Wilson in at the 3 spot. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And down it goes. 2 points. Wilson's got 28.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
Walker, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Walker. Down low. Here's Bridges. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Bridges has got 13.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Here's Wilson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. Wilson. At the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Pass to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Brunson passes to Wilson. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Brunson passes to Şengün. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Bridges. The shot. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Spins. On the wing, Thompson. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 17.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now. Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
60. Timeout. Brooklyn.
And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. Second, New York.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Schroeder. Over Brunson. Out to Thompson. There's the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulder.
Here's Wilson, and he dunks it down.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. So it's Brooklyn now. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Walker. The three is up. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Wilson. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Bridges outside. Again, the net score.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Bridges. And that one's good. Wilson.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Here's Simons. That one doesn't drop. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Walker. Back to Bridges. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Walker. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Now Walker. The 3-ball. He drops it from range. Walker's got 11 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Brunson misses. Brooklyn has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. They set the screen, and here's Thompson for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Bridges. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Hart's checked in for Brooklyn.
Josh Hart.
Brooklyn has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Walker finds Thompson. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. 9 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Brunson. Here's Wilson. No good! Unable to win this run. Up top, Bridges. He's covered by Simons. Sharp passes to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson passes to Wilson. That one drops for him. Wilson's got 44.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
79.
Pass to Sharp. Now Walker, defended by Gordon. Gordon with a steal. Walker against Brunson. Got it. Brunson's got 18. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And the bucket is good. Wilson's got 46.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Good work there as it goes. Bridges has got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Pass to Şengün. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Soft touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 18.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Now here's Thompson. This one for three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Josh Hart.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. For the Knicks, Smith, he's checked in for Gordon. DiVincenzo comes in for Simons. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Brunson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Well, the Nets shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Bridges against Holiday. Outside Walker. 4-3. Offensive board. Sharp. It's tipped. DiVincenzo. Pass to Smith. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
84.
DiVincenzo against Thompson. Inside. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Walker. Offline with a 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
He's feeling it. That shot is off. Nice D from Bridges. DiVincenzo against Hart. Pass to Thompson. Hart with a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Back to Hart from outside the arc. Second shot opportunity. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Maybe the last guy on the floor you want going to the line. Clay is a great foul shooter.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls.
You love Thompson's dedication to the game. He's dealt with some tough injuries, but he never stopped looking ahead. Always focused on making his return to the court.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And so Holiday will bring it up for New York. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Wilson. Outside Holiday. Sinks the tray. Holiday's got 12.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Knicks lead, 106.
Thompson against Holiday. Walker, a screen on Holiday. Here's Thompson. Tipped.
Using that wide wingspan, Smith manages to get a hand on the shot.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Hart passes to Thompson. Back to Hart. Thompson outside. It's stolen by Holiday. He goes up, and Holiday powers it home.
They're one of the best defensive players in the game. Holiday's timing on steals is phenomenal.
86.
Holiday against Thompson. Pass to Bridges. Outside Walker. The three is up. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the Knicks running away with this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. Draymond Green is out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Josh Hart. And it's Clowney in at the 5.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And while we have a second, what rule changes, if any, would you like the NBA to consider, Richard?
Well, how about this? Instead of rule changes, I want to talk about something that I want them to keep the same. I want them to keep the same 82-game season. That's the same that Bill Russell played, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played. They weren't flying private. They didn't have 5 trainers. They didn't have all of this technology. And these guys put up outstanding seasons and played 82 games. That was the benchmark, and I think doing that and changing that would mess with history.
New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Outside Brunson. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Hart. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. And the Knicks, another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense, at least. You really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Hart. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And for the Nets, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And he knocks down the first one.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And the Nets making a change here. Gilliard's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Collins, high post. Simons finds DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Collins. And again, New York with the triple.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the 3-shot is just that easy.
Hart with a screen on Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Clowney. The 3. And the Nets miss again. New York has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. And here's Simons outside. Clowney pulls it in. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Hart with it, guarded by Smith. Here's Gilliard. Here's Clowney. Pass to Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
Oh, it wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
No good on the free throw. Mikal Bridges checked in for Gilliard. That one misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Simons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Anthony Simons at the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons. And so Simons nails both of them. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League. They become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
The drive, gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Bridges against Brunson. Green with a screen on Brunson. Here's Bridges. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. New York has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Smith passes to Simons. Lets it go from the wing. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Brunson looks it over. Smith finds DiVincenzo. Collins with a screen on Hart. Simons passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A bit of sauce on that slam.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Hart against Simons. Outside Hart. They double him with Simons. Lets the 3 fly. And the net's another 3.
Well, if they're doubling you, then you know someone is open to shoot. So smart move passing it out.
Brunson against Bridges. Brunson misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Green, the pass to Bridges. Hart with it. Launches it from deep. Collins with the rebound. Smith against Green. And here's Simons. To the middle. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
Pass to Clowney. To the paint. Here's Hart. Up and in on the layup. Hart's got 7 points for the quarter.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Here's Brunson. Tries again. And scoring inside is Collins.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Nets have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And R.J. Parody has been a league goal. Last season was as closely contested as we've seen in recent memory.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. And with the new CBA, I think it will. While super teams do capture the imagination, I think a healthy competition is always for the best.
A new lineup here for New York. Pass to Thompson from deep three-point range. The Knicks with the rebound. Şengün's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Over to the wing. Oh, nice D from Walker. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Oh, he picked him clean. And here's the fast break. Here's McBride, covered by Schroeder. Gordon outside. And he's going for the oop here. Wilson, he got it again. Sensational.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Schroeder passes to Hart. Inside. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Gordon. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
To the inside. Bridges misses. New York has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Holiday with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Yep, that one's good.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
Knicks lead 134-101.
Thompson with it. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Gordon with a screen on Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to McBride. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And the Nets making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Off the inbound. And he hits the jumper for 2.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And there's the lob, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect connection on the oop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Schroeder against Holiday. Now Collins. Pass to Milton. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Walker against Smith.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Thompson for 3. Drains the triple. Thompson's got 14 points here in the second half.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Second personal foul.
And talking about Shake Milton, you gotta like how hard-working he is, Richard.
Yeah, he's a really smart player. Someone that plays to his strengths on offense and gives everything he has whenever he's out there on defense.
And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Brad, you had an incredible career. Two-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
And he's able to get it back. And here's Schroeder outside. It's rebounded by New York.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. So go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Dub.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
And that one's good. Thompson.
We have seen Klay Thompson with some of the most impressive shooting performances in NBA history. His team and him both know you better feed that hot hand because he's got it going on.
Back to Collins. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Smith outside. He buries it from 3.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Outside Schroeder. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's great to be with you on a Monday afternoon. We still have plenty of games left to play here in the regular season, Clark. Is it too early to start thinking about the playoffs?
You know, that's kind of an interesting question. It really depends. For players, I don't think so. I mean, it's never too early to think about postseason goals. That should always be foremost in your mind. For us, yes, we have no business making predictions right now, partner.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Ayton is out there with Towns, and it's Neal in at the point guard position. Robinson misses. Now here's McDaniels. There's the pass to Ayton. Now Towns. And he makes that one.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Pass to Robinson. He dishes it to Vucevic. Another shot. Robinson misses.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards against Harden. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Harden finds Robinson. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Neal. Oh! Wow! My goodness.
Man. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Now here's White. This game he had 13. Shoots over Neal. White, good.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Towns a screen on Harden. The 8-footer. Robinson with the block. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Vucevic down low. Edwards defending.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
Here is Edwards. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Pass to McDaniels. And here is Ayton. There's Neal with the 3. The rebound by Harden. And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
DeRozan passes to Robinson. Out to White. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Neal dishes to Edwards. Ayton a screen on Harden.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Ayton against Vucevic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, hard to say too much about the craftiness of Vucevic's game. I mean, oftentimes, because he's so clever, he's so good at drawing fouls, he just toys with defenders.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Outside Edwards. It's good from long range.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Pass to Harden. Outside DeRozan. And again, Chicago. No good. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here's Robinson after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Robinson, that's good.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for title.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by one. He goes up again, and Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got 7 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now the pass to Towns. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Passes it to Neal. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Edwards can't hit.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
There's the lob to Harden. Harden with the stuff.
Excellent finish by Harden, completing that nice alley-oop.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Up top, Edwards, guarded by Harden. He gets that one. Edwards got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
There's a screen by Robinson. 13 feet away. Jump shot is good that time.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 5. Connects from 3-point range.
For 3.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
DeRozan with it. McDaniels defending. 6 on the shot clock. And DeRozan kicks to White. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. McDaniels passes to Neal. Jacks up a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And the basket by DeRozan.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Towns. To the wing on the left. Now here's McDaniels. DeRozan defending. A nice shot by McDaniel. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Like the determination. McDaniels not backing down.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
Make some noise, Chicago. This is your 3-1-2 crew.
And the Bulls with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Vucevic. Dosunmu comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bay comes in for McDaniels. Ball finds Covington. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Now here's Ball. And here is Dosunmu. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
At the line for
They
Chicago.
look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And the first one drops. Towns, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And so he hits both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's Neal. Defense right on him. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Harden the pass to Dosunmu. Robinson kicks to Ball. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Reed. Outside, Towns. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Bulls trail by 3. Ball, the pass to Robinson. Shoots over Reed. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. Bulls shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Kaminsky is checked in for the Bulls. Christian Brown comes in for James Harden. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Edwards. That one drops. He ties it up. Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from 3-point land to get things going here in the first. Outside Holiday. Towns against Kaminsky. Towns, no luck. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from 3-point land so far in the ballgame. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Let's take a look at the numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
He stepped up his defense over the past 5 games, protecting that rim and coming up with blocks at a rate much higher than we saw earlier in the season. It's fun to see a player getting after it that hard on the defensive end.
Robert Covington's checked in for Chicago. Moore is checked in for Minnesota. The pass to Towns. Sinks the triple. Towns has got 9 points.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Outside, Ball. Deep 2 from Robinson. And that's good for 2.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Moore outside. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Towns. A 3-pointer off the mark. Chicago trailing here. Ball, the pass to Dosunmu. And here's Covington from the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
The 3-point stroke of Robert Covington is really a thing of beauty. You can't let him get loose from the outside. He's dangerous.
Yep, it counts. Neal's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
Really a strong start to the game for him. Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1.
And Robinson throws it down home.
Ball, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense. Nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Now Neal turned in an outstanding game against Denver. Just 3 on the clock. Robinson with the block. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's Chicago. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get going after this from United Center. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And Chicago has possession. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Robinson is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational. In a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Einad's checked in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And he knocks down the first one. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Moore's checked in. Both free throws good from Reed. And here are the Bulls now. This is it to Covington. Back to Ball. Trying to get open is Robinson. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Minnesota gets called for the foul.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
That free throw missing.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Towns sets the pick for Holiday. Bay finds Moore. Offline with his 3. Chicago has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Brown. Pass to Robinson. Outside, Ball. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Bay with the ball for Minnesota. Knocks it loose. Here's Holiday. Robinson with the block. Here's Dosunmu. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's Bay. Still yet to score.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Pass to Brown. Deep 2 from Robinson. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Ball. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. From outside the arc, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 4 assists now tonight. Timberwolves trail by 5. Holiday dishes to Moore. And the pass to Towns. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
They force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Ball, the pass to Robinson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Vucevic checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Kobe White in for Dosunmu. Now here's White. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. White's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls. McDaniels with the ball. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Minnesota calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. Top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat night in and night out.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got 11.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Ball finds White. Here's Dosunmu. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That one misses. It's his fifth miss. He's made 4 baskets.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 11. And there's the drive.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Chicago leading by 8. Ball, the pass to Dosunmu. Now here's White. McDaniels defending. And it's Vucevic missing.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
To the paint. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. You look at Robinson, one of the game's best, second in the league.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Chicago. James Harden comes in for Dosunmu. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Neal's checked in. Lobbed up there for Robinson. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Edwards, that's good.
Flashing pretty advanced shot creation skills. I see many good defense, better offense moments in the future of Anthony Edwards.
Now, here is Robinson. 3 points in the game. Neal pulls it in.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Edwards with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Edwards kicks to Neal. Edwards inside. He's covered by Ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
White finds DeRozan. Here's Harden. Yes, it's good. Harden's got his second basket of the night. Timberwolves trail by 6. And here is Neal. He's got 16 to the left side wing. Towns. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to DeRozan. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards looking it over. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Bulls.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 6-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. To the inside. To Reed, the tray, good, and the assist goes to Towns. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, Towns is a really solid passer for a big guy. Excellent basketball IQ and sees the floor really well. Nice pass.
Chicago calls timeout. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Al Horford's checked in for Towns. The three from Harden. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Harden finds ball. DeRozan against Horford. The shot from 20 feet away. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 6 points.
Well, it takes unique skills to be able to not be bothered by defensive pressure. And DeMar DeRozan is that kind of guy because he loves taking tough shots, and he makes most of them.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Chicago's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Harden kicks the ball. Here's Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Vucevic has got the game tied up here for Chicago. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Now here's Neal. He started closely. Towns a screen on DeRozan. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Vucevic. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. He's got 8.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Vucevic against Ayton. With the floater. That one drops for him. Ayton's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Chalk up 2 there.
From Lonzo Ball.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Chicago with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. It's White on the wing. Pocket 6. Again, Chicago. 34 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Neal. He's covered by Ball. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Towns against DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Over Towns.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of Towns, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Vooch. They had it going the first 2 quarters. How do you turn that around defensively?
Just got to get one-on-one stops, do a better job helping each other,
just getting whatever they want on that end, and we have to do a better job. And yeah, it's just simple. One-on-one stops when we help. Make sure the guy that helps, he gets help, and just keep rotating. We haven't done a good job with that. We're usually very good with that. So just got to focus, and come back in the second half ready. Then we can make it a game if we play better defensively.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. Shaq, any thoughts on these two winners?
For the Player of the Week, no, my big brain only thinks about big awards. This is baby stuff, child's play.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Okay, at least two of us here would like to congratulate these Players of the Week. Well done. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Zach, this reminds me of our day. They're not just hoisting up 1,000 threes. They're dumping the ball inside to the paint and then going up strong. I love it.
Me too, Kenny. I hope they win like this. I really do.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? We've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anthony Edwards out there with Mr. Moves. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Now here's Neal. Out to Edwards. From past the arc. Neal's shot is off. And Chicago's shooting offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on a three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And that one falls for Robinson. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Edwards against Harden. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Edwards. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Edwards got 24 points.
And, we need to keep seeing this from him. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Ayton a screen on White. Here's Neal to the middle. Towns wide open. And it's off from three-point range. White looking around. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status. Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And Edwards drops them both. Bulls trail by 3. Harden the pass to DeRozan. Here's Robinson. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 12 points in the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
That's good from Neal. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Robinson left side. Shakes over Towns. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs got down to 2 on the bucket from Robinson.
He's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You can't be overly aggressive with DeRozan. The second he senses and feels that you are, he'll take advantage of it.
At the line for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Both free throws good from DeRozan.
DeRozan is such an even player. He works hard on both sides of the floor and never seems to lose himself in the moment. Very intelligent in his approach.
Edwards drives in. Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. 6 to shoot. Edwards kicks to Ayton. Shoots over Vucevic. And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Edwards. 16 points for DeAndre Ayton. Outside Robinson. Here's the three. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards finds Towns. Neal passes to Edwards. Neal with it. Light covering. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Minnesota. Third best record here in the early going.
And I think for the Timberwolves, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Christian Brown's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Towns for 3. And Brown pulls it down. Kicks it to Vucevic in the corner. Harden. The pass to Brown. White with it. Right side Robinson kicks it out to Harden. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basketball.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Edwards, and that one hits back iron. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Robinson, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Bays checked in for Minnesota. Robinson hits them both. And so it's Minnesota with it. 3-point lead. Here's Edwards. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Edwards got 28.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Harden, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
Great focus from the clever guard, James Harden. I mean, so good at staying with his shot, even under duress.
Aiton a screen on White. There's Neal with the 3. Drills it from outside. Neal's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. Chicago calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
With this break in the action, we can see the top passing teams in the league, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard. Fourth, the Bulls.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player to score.
Here's Harden. 6 points for him, and the foul called on Mr. Moves. That'll be his second foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Here's Vucevic, cranes the three-pointer. Vucevic has got 11 points.
You know, Vucevic is pretty good, guys, in catch-and-shoot situations. That's not often the case for a guy his size.
Passes it to Ayton. And here's Edwards from the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Count that one. Robinson's got 43 points.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Chicago has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Good work defensively by Bane. Now Neal. He's got 32. Right side Towns. And it's Ayton missing. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Robinson misses. Harden against Edwards. Pass to Neal from deep three-point territory. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson dishes to Harden. Pass to Brown. And here's Vucevic. He's covered by Ayton. For the lead. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Now here's Bay. And the pass to Ayton. And here's Edwards. Can they get it? It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Minnesota calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
It's time to get down for your incredible.
And the Bulls making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in.
And they are in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Just enough touch from beyond to keep you honest.
And I can't help but focus on their free throw shooting percentage, G8. They've been dialed in at the free throw line. And the Timberwolves with possession here. trailing by 4. Reed, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Bulls.
Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him.
2 minutes remaining.
Ball against Holiday. Kicks it out to Harden. Taken away by Holiday. Right wing. Here's Neal. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Yeah, but the hand in the face is critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
There's Neal with the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Neal's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. Now Chicago has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Hendricks passes the ball. Driving inside. And again, Chicago turns it over. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, they didn't have much trouble lately, but it's always nice to be back home. You get to see your family and your day isn't consumed by travel. I could see them taking advantage of this home stretch.
Ball with a wide open look and a miss there on the triple.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the shot. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Here's Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Reed. He has 7, and he's good on the 3-ball. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Harden outside. Outside, Ball. Harden sets the pick for Ball. Offline from the top of the key. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Minnesota on top, leading by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Lonzo Ball. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Robinson. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to deny it there, getting the bucket, and has a chance for one more.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs. Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Now here's Ball. Passes to Robinson. Shoots over Reed. And with that shot, the Minnesota Lynx cut to just 5 points on the basket from Robinson.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Edwards fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Dosunmu, the pass to Ball. Now here's Dosunmu. Right side Robinson. Good, that's another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Horford sets a screen for Edwards. And there's the foul. It's on the franchise. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Bulls trail by 3. This is the ball. Bobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
One of the most impressive things about Ball is his awareness. He's got great court awareness and is a terrific distributor.
Outside Edwards. Over Ball. That one a little long.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Number 36, Ryan Hendricks.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards drives in. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 30.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
They double him with Horford. Nifty move. At the tip. It's good on the putback.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Horford with a screen on Ball. Edwards, that's good.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Chicago calls timeout.
Make some noise, fans, for the one and only.
Whitey's checked in for Chicago. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. See how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Robinson, that's good.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
For 3, Edwards. It's all in by the Bulls.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. It's the three-point bomb.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Ball, the pass to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And it's Ball at the elbow. Just 5 to shoot. White down low. Working on McDaniels. And it's White missing. Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Outside White. Brown, the pass to White. Chicago again turning it over. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Neal with it. And he goes big with the dunk right over Lonzo Ball.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Shot clock at 2, and there it is for him. Hendricks has got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now, here's Ball. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Hendricks. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Pass to Ayton. Here's Neal. He's covered by Ball. And there's the pass to Towns. Fades and shoots. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
You know, Towns can burn you from anywhere, especially from these in-between spots.
Passes it to Dosunmu. Here's Hendricks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now here's Neal. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Towns comes with a double team. Here's Hendricks. Neal defending, and the foul called on Mr. Moves. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Edwards has come in for Bay. Outside, White. A 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. Wright has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the 3rd. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. And here is Ayton. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Towns for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards finds Neal. Back to Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Outside, Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. And there's the goal on Karl-Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Now, here is Harden. Outside, White. Back to Harden. DeRozan with a screen for Harden. Puts up a deep three. A long distance three is buried.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Here's Edwards. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's White. Another one falls for Chicago.
And hey, when you're a big shot maker in college, that often carries over to this level. Certainly, as for White.
Now here's Neal. Minnesota calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
For the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Ayton dishes to McDaniels. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Takes a three. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Robinson passes to White. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. White's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Towns. Pass to McDaniels. At the elbow, it's Neal. They need this, and the layup is up and in. Neal's got 41.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now.
Towns comes with a double team. They set the pick. Here's DeRozan. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Turning up the temperature on his intensity that time. DeRozan getting it done in the big-time moments.
Oh, here's Edwards. Ayton finds Edwards. Neal passes to Ayton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game over.
Edwards, that's good.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Vucevic's screen on Towns. Robinson for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Neal's got 4 rebounds in this game. Steps back. Edwards drawing the double team. the pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Laces one from 3.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
And the Bulls call timeout here. They're trailing by 3. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Fans, get excited. It's time for your 3, 1, 2, 3.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Out to the right wing. From deep, Neal. Here's Ayton. Count!
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton. Stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Now, here is Robinson. And another one!
Make that 61 point.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
James Harden. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. 26 seconds left in the game. Bulls with the ball. Down low. Robinson dishes to Harden. Robinson, good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see him.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Hey, it's not easy to have all eyes on you in these moments, but you know what? Edwards, he's shown he can handle it. He can be the clutch guy.
Here is Harden. Outside Robinson. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
I think Harden is fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. With Karl Anthony Towns, you looked so calm on the block. What has that focus been like for you?
Just being patient, waiting for my shot to come, not really forcing anything, but also being aggressive.
And you do both very well. Thanks, Kat. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Moves.
of the gates. Some guys tend to start strong, Grant. Others take a little time to warm up. Which group did you align with?
Yeah, good question, BA. You know, I always liked to start the season strong. And a lot of it goes into your preparation. What are you doing in the offseason? Are you ready when we get into training camp, the preseason? You know, all of that building to opening night and really establishing yourself within the team and also throughout the league right from the gates.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Then there's Cunningham, then it's Duran, and it's Doc in at the 4 slot. 4 on the clock. Here's Ball. No good there, off the double clutch. And here's Detroit. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, number 24 at the line with 1 shot.
Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Williams. Elbow shot. And Ball with the basket on the assist from Williams.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Ivy. And he buries his first look.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Ball. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Here's Williams. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Ivy. Again, the Pistons score.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Ball passes to Saric. Williams, a screen on Thompson. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 5. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Thompson. First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Miller.
First free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. 4 on the clock. And that one's good. Thompson.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Ball passes to Miller. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Ball. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Ball's got 5.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Pass to Marion. Back to Ball. Here's the 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here's Doc. Takes the 3. Ivy's shot is off.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Marion. And the Hornets, another 3.
At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Here's Duren. Williams defending. And there's the drive.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Ball passes to Miller. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Doc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Doc's got 7 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Cunningham against Ball. Williams passes to Miller. No good with the triple. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he drops the first. Williams is checked in for Saric. Both good from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Ball against Cunningham. Fires for 3. Again the miss by the Hornets. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Williams grabs the board.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Ball passes to Williams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Defensive foul, Jalen Duren. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Mark Williams.
The free throw drops for Williams. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Doc. Duren the screen. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Here's Miller, defended by Thompson. Here's Miller. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington. Clock at 2. That gives them the lead. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Duren in the post. Williams defending. Duren with the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Charlotte has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. To the wing on the left. Ball finds Williams. Ball with it. Working on Duren. Ball no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Ivy, right side. Duran, the screen. Ivy passes to Duran. Oh, misses the dunk. The Hornets have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Marion. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Fires in the triple. Ivy's got 7.
Yeah, well, Ivy is working towards being a consistent three-point scorer, and the results speak for themselves.
Marion passes to Williams. Pass to Miller. Let's go with a 3. The Pistons clear it. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Talent-wise.
Oh, wow!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Charlotte trailing. Ball outside. Pass to Marion. The shot inside. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 4 rebounds now. Ivy against Ball. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Over Williams. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Marion. He's got 5. Williams, a screen on Ivy. Right side, Williams. Ivy outside. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Duran. Now here's Ivy.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shoots over Ball. A nice shot by Ivy. And now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
Give Ivy credit. The defense was there, but he just beats them with better offense.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Ball. Williams with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Williams has got 5.
This guy looks like a veteran in pick-and-roll action already. LaMelo Ball just taking the defenders apart.
Duran, the pass to Ivy. And here's Cunningham. Thompson scanning the floor. From deep. The shot off that time.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Here's Marion. And he lays it up and in. And it's now only a 1-point Pistons lead.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. And he lobs it up.
And look at the vertical of Ivy. He really gets up fast to throw it down.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Marion. Ivy defends. Outside, Williams. Cunningham against Ball. Pass to Miller. Williams with the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Ball against Cunningham. Ivy outside. Duran the screen from downtown. And Ivy gets a 3. He's got 14.
And once Ivy starts rolling, he's like an avalanche. I mean, really tough to slow down.
And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Grant Williams out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Robinson. Pass to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. The Pistons leading. Grimes, the pass to Doc. Banked it in off the glass. Doc's got 13.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Fontecchio's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Ball. He's got 11, and that one drops for him. Richards has got his first basket of the night.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Pass to Wiseman. Here's Doc. And again, it's Detroit.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Ball outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. For 3. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Pass to Fontecchio. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. Here's Ball. From 12 feet. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Here's Sasser, pounded by Ball. Pass to Doc from the arc. Richards pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ball passes to Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Inside, here's Williams. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Here's Doc. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Doc's got 17.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
He shoots. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
The basketball IQ is already so impressive. Love seeing LaMelo Ball get crafty in the pick and roll.
Here's Doc. Second chance shot. Hornets with the rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Williams' shot is good.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Doc. Three-pointer. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's ball. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Sasser. Here's Doc. There's the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Pause and check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Pistons, 3rd.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
Saric. He's scoreless. Here's Marion. Pass to Williams. Here's Marion. 5 on the clock. All with it. He's watched by Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It is very difficult guarding LaMelo Ball to stay disciplined and not bite on that pump fake. He's so good at it.
LaMelo Ball.
And he makes a first. It's both from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Detroit has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Pass to Doc. And here's Ivy from the arc. Drills it from deep. Ivy's got 17.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Marion. Ivy defends. Marion passes to Ball. Williams a screen on Cunningham. Rebound Detroit.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his base.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by
Ivy.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Marion. 7 points in the game.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Duran the screen. Ivy passes to Duran. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Duran's gotten his second bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Marion passes to Ball. Over Cunningham. And another basket for Charlotte.
Yeah, this is just a big-time offensive performance from a young LaMelo Ball. He's already put the league on notice.
Pass to Duren. Here's Doc. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Saric.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Marion. Ivy defends. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Doc. Puts up a three. The Hornets pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Marion passes to Miller. Ball outside. Saric a screen. Ball with it. And it's Ivy picking him up. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And the Pistons making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Detroit has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Cunningham passes to Grimes. They set the pick. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Of course, one big advantage for Quentin Grimes. He is strong.
BA, we are talking about 6'5", 210 pounds of elite athleticism. There's power on the defensive end, and on the offensive end, this guy is a tremendous knockdown shooter. A wealth of potential with Quentin Grimes.
And he gets that one. Detroit has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Down low. Here's Duren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for Detroit. Duren going to the line, shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. And so it's Charlotte with it, trailing by 8. Wallace, the pass to Miller. Shot from the mid-range. Here's Wallace. The 3. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Duren. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
Shot clock at 3. The 3 from Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Right wing to the paint. Here's Miller. No good with a layup. Detroit has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And it's Cunningham missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Wallace, the pass to Marion. To the inside. Here's Saric. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Saric has got his first points in this one.
This guy is an efficient scorer. Dario Saric knows his strengths on the offensive end and can capitalize.
Hey, great communication on the lob. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Fader on the way. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. Cunningham with the ball. Clock at 4. Now here's Ivy. The deep 3. It's hauled in by Saric.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Miller. Jacks up a three. Hits the trifecta. Miller's got 10 points. And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Let's hear it for Panda.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Detroit Pistons.
They've handled their business. We all expected them to win tonight. They're playing well. The other team is letting the prognosticators get in their head. Hope I said that word right.
No wonder I didn't ever hear you say that word, because it's prognosticators.
That's what I said, prognosticators.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
Both guys came in hungry, scrapping for every little thing they can get out there. I love watching them battle it out.
Well, nothing brings out the best in you like the other guy when he's on your level.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Kicking off the second half. Here's Monty Williams, 5. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's Thompson. And it's Doc in at the power forward position. Ball passes to Williams. Blocked. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Shot clock at 2. The 3 from Ball.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Puts up the 8-footer. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Pistons lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who can make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Here's Miller. He's got 10. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Here's Miller. Thompson with the block.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Ivy. Ivy's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Williams. Pass to Marion. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Marion's got 10.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half, and now 1 for 5.
Cunningham against Ball. That one rolls around and rims out.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Miller, the pass to Ball. Here's Miller, defended by Thompson. Back to Ball. Fires from deep. And the Hornets, another 3.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Ivy is screen on Ball. And here's Thompson. Ivy outside. Cunningham looking it over. Launches a 3. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. The Hornets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Ball's double. Pass to Šarić. All sorts of time. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
That's right, fans. Here are your hockey teams.
Here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. And you look at Duren. Right now, he's second in the league in field goal percentage.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Charlotte has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Šarić. Inside. It's deflected.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
On the wing, Ivy. There's Cunningham with a 3. Stretching out the D. Cunningham.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Here's Marion. Ivy defends. Ball's doubled to the paint. Here's Šarić. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Here's Duren. He's got 5. Unloads from 13. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Ball against Cunningham. Pass to Marion from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
But the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted first overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. Yeah?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. To the wing, right side. Miller, the pass to Williams. Here's Miller. Ball outside. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Personal foul.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. That free throw is good from Thompson. Charlotte has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Attention everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
Checked in for the Pistons.
Let's hear it.
Cunningham against Ball. Out to the right wing. Miller. Charlotte again missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Ivy passes to Duran. Now here's Cunningham. Over Williams. It's good from about 19 feet. Cunningham's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Marion passes to Ball to end the run. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grimes has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Ball passes to Marion. Now Williams. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Duran, the screen. Cunningham passes to Doc. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Here's Marion. 10 points for him. Outside, Williams. Pass the ball. Here's Marion. Here's Williams. It's blocked.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Duran, the screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Cunningham's got 14 points.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Give it up for your high hip-hop squad.
Marion passes to Wallace. Here's Marion. Ivy defends. Marion with the bucket. Marion's got 12.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
And he's going for the lob. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Charlotte has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Marion passes to Richards. Richards with a screen. Miller. Yep, count it. He's got 12.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter. You know he wants to help his team, but not sure if shooting is the way to do it.
Pass to Wiseman. To the middle. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
A difficult situation for Charlotte. Marion passes to Wallace. Here's Marion. Down low. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Richards pulls it in.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Miller. Pass to Marion. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. The bank shot, no good. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Wallace, the pass to Richards. They set the pick. Here's Miller. Here's Wallace. Buries it from 3. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Ivy outside. Screen by Wiseman. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Miller. He's got 12. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Going inside. No good on the shot. Cunningham with the ball. Right at the free throw line. Buries the jump shot. Cunningham's got 16 points now. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Pistons shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Grant Williams out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Ball. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Wallace in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And so it's Charlotte with it. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Ball. And that one's long. So it's Detroit now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Richards with it. Back to Ball. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Pass to Robinson. Puts up a deep 3. Ball. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Ball's got 22.
Well, Ball has the kind of size that will open up opportunities to rebound. A good job getting to the second chance.
Here's Cunningham. Deflected. Wiseman against Ball. Richards with a screen. From 12 feet. Rebound Detroit. And here's Cunningham outside. And the 3-pointer goes. He's got 19.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then he has taken over.
Ball passes to Robinson. Here's Wallace. He's watched by Cunningham. Back to to Robinson. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Now here's Robinson. And they double up ball. Outside Robinson. Pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Got a piece of it. And now the Pistons in transition. Whoa! And he jams it home with authority.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Wallace. Richards, the pass to Ball. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Deep range from LaMelo Ball. This has been on display all the way back to his high school days.
Doc, no good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Richards. Now Ball. Here's the break. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Mikhailuk comes in for Cade Cunningham. And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Ball outside. Oh, there's the alley.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Sasser. Screen by Wiseman. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Pass to Sasser. Back to Warren. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. The Hornets making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Flynn comes in for Mikhailuk. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Wiseman.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Marion passes to Richards. Here's Wallace. Here's Ball. The Pistons clear it. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Grimes. Picked by Stewart. Here's Grimes. Launches it. Richards pulls it in.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Wiseman with a steal. Grimes, the pass to Flynn. Wiseman with it. Puts it up from 12. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Pass to Ball. Detroit with a rebound. Wiseman's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Flynn. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Flynn's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
The three is up. On target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Marion. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
No problems knocking that one down. Flynn's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game. I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Pass to Sasser. Screen by Wiseman. To the paint. Stripped away. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Marion. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Here's Sasser. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon.
There's the drive, and he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there, and the foul goes against Charlotte.
At the line for the Pistons, Sasser. At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line. Doris, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with two-way contracts, it's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, BA. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
For the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for Fontecchio, and Mikhailuk subbed in for Grimes. Wiseman, the pass to Warren. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Šarić. Šarić has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Ball. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Ball. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Outside Warren. To the paint. It's stolen by Šarić. Pass to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
At the line for the Pistons, Sasser. Going to the line, shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Saric a screen. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Marion. 6 to shoot. Ball with it. Beyond the arc. Here's Williams. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pistons.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Doc.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Warren. From 10 feet away.
Oh! And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Marion. Outside, Williams. Miller, the pass to Ball. Here's Marion. Fires from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's Mikhailuk. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's all happening in Dallas, Texas. Here at American Airlines Center, the Grizzlies taking on the Mavericks. For the Memphis Grizzlies, the stars have aligned, performing better than last season. You can feel the energy and excitement around this club as they continue their upward trend. Mavs, Grizzlies on 2K Sports. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. And our broadcast team tonight, Greg Anthony here to my left and Steve Smith to my right. And the Hall of Famer David Aldridge along the sideline. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Dallas Mavericks. Now we'll look at Memphis's starting group. Clark is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Mavericks, Doncic out there with lights out. Then there's Allen. Then it's Williams. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And this is the first, Steve, of 2 matchups in a row between these two teams. What should we expect?
Kevin, look for both teams to come out swinging. When you play a team multiple times in a row, you want to set the tone early and prevent the other side from gaining momentum.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Williams against Butler. The pass to Clark. Fires from the corner. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Now the Mavericks with it. Passes it to Williams. He kicks to Doncic. Beyond the arc. And he dunks it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Mavericks. Now here's Neal, guarded closely. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Butler. No good that time. Good D by Williams. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Smart.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And the shot is long.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Shots good by Neal.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Outside, Smart. Back to Butler. 5 to shoot. Over Allen. It's Butler that time on the assist from Smart.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They finally get one.
And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
No one near Randle as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
His versatility and unselfishness is what makes Jimmy Butler such a talented passer.
Now here's Neal. Levert defending. And here's Doncic from the arc. Sinks the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Butler against Williams. Clark. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Butler against Williams. Here's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Smart. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks leading by 4. There's the triple. Grizzlies with the rebound. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And really complete control of that game. If you recall, guys, they made sure they didn't have to sweat that one out down the stretch.
They did a phenomenal job putting that game out of reach. They really know how to put teams away. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
And it's Butler missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Doncic passes to Williams. Here's the screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Neal. And he converts the layup. Neal's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pass to Butler. Now here's Levert. D right on him. Randall passes to Smart. Fades. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Picked by Williams. Allen passes to Lively. And the call is Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Dallas.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks. Number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
Doncic against Levert. Doncic, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Clark, the pass to Butler. Kicks to Smart. Pass to Randall. Over Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smart dishes to Butler. Shoots over Neal. Out of hand on it. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Here's Randall. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Portland.
And no one on defense could stay in front of him. He continually got pummeled and kept getting back to the stripe.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They played with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Here for Randall. Good season for him last year. Put up about 15 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Smart kicks to Butler. Smart with this screen on Jones. Looking to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Clark, a screen on Williams. There's the pass to Butler. And Jones sends it back.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And here's Neal outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Pass to Lively. Over in the corner, Williams. There's the dish to Neal. Dallas moving the ball around. Clock at 6. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 12 points for lights out.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Randall passes to Smart. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Butler deciding where to go with it. The shot from the low post is good. Butler's got 6 points.
Butler has come a long way with his ball handling. He has a few tricks he can pull off from time to time to score.
Doncic against LeVert. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks making a switch here. Holes checked in. Then for the Grizzlies. Porter's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Jackson comes in for Karis LeVert. And Pippen subbed in for Smart. Now Neal. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. Lively, that's good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Inside, here's Pippen. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
The 3 for Doncic. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Porter. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
It's good. He's got 17.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Porter. Launches it. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Jackson against Jones. Here's Doncic. Grizzlies with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, here's Pippen. Coming off a solid outing against Portland.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
From deep, Neal. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 17. And slam dunk by Clark.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
The 3 for Doncic. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Randall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's the right play call. Randall.
goodness!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Jimmy Butler is out there with Pippen. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then there's Jackson, and it's Porter, and at the small forward. The Grizzlies trail by 16 to the inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Dallas has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. Neal's shot is off. The Grizzlies shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. Here's Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Mavericks leading by 12. And Neal kicks to Doncic. He dishes it to Neal. Shoots over Pippen. Dallas again missing. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. Doncic passes to Neal. Back to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Here's Hartenstein. Dallas again missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Butler. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by Doncic.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply great, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Jared Allen's checked in for Dallas. Josh Green comes in for Luka Doncic. Aldama finds Porter. The Mavericks pull it in. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Williams looking around. To the right side. From deep, Neal. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. There's Porter at the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
There's Neal with the 3. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Jimmy Butler. Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Garrett, he's checked in for Green. The Grizzlies also changing it up. LeVert's checked in for Jackson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pippen. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Dallas. And so Allen will bring it up for the Mavericks. 15-point game. Wound up there for Allen.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Butler against Jones. Aldama with the ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Allen, a screen on Smart. Driving in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Smart.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
For Dallas, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Neal hits them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Smart on the wing. Neal defending. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Smart. Shot clock at 5. Williams passes to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Butler passes to Aldama. Outside Porter. Back to Aldama, and stolen by Bull. Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Neal. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Neal's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Aldama gets the bucket.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Neal passes to Allen. Dishes it to Williams. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Neal. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Here's Butler. 11 points for him in that last game against Portland.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game. And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Outside, Smart. The pass to Butler. Good, nice job down low. Butler's got 8 points.
This is where you get Butler the rock because he is so good at finishing.
Doncic, bounce pass. Levert against Williams. And here's Smart. An 11-point game for him in the win against Portland.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
Clock is at 3. From deep. Rebounded by Allen. Mavericks leading by 18. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first. Who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. Doncic against Levert. Doncic passes to Allen.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
For Dallas, they have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Alvis Bertans checks in for Gordon Hayward. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. In third, the Grizzlies.
Those are some terrific numbers. You could tell last year that everyone on the team was totally focused on pounding the glass at both ends.
On defense, the Mavericks. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. LeVert kicks to Randall, passes it to Clark. Smart up top, Neal defending. Randall no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Clark sets a screen for Smart to the inside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Doncic against LeVert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And the foul called on Jared Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Butler's checked in. LeVert the pass to Clark. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Neal. And an out-of-this-world reverse jam. Woo.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Clark, a screen on Williams. Here's Butler. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Smart finds Butler. Tries again. Up and in on the layup. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams dishes to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. Inside. Up top, Randall. He kicks it to Butler. The second effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The shot fake of Jimmy Butler is tough not to fall for.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And so Butler nails both of them. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Williams passes to Doncic. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Neal. 3 seconds left. He takes it up and lays it in. Lively's got 6.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Especially when you're this far down. You have to make the most of every sequence.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Then let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Boy, what an elite offensive player they just landed in Booker. Woo-wee. One of the most consistent, reliable scorers in the league. A #1 stop option.
And now looking at that first half of play, what a performance from the great Luka Doncic.
Da, 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 da. You know what that means?
It sounds like the theme of the Luka show.
Exactly, Ernie. That's why you're who you are, and that's why they're up. This man can dictate the game on the offensive end. He controls the tempo and uses his strength.
Like Mr. Doncic, Kenny, you are on your game tonight.
Da, 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 da.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from lights out.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Jared Allen is out there with Williams. Then there's Doncic. Then there's lights out. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Butler kicks to Clark. 5 on the clock. The 19-foot shot, and Butler gets it to go. Butler's got 14.
He usually lives in the paint, but you can't give him the mid-range. He'll knock it down.
Doncic passes to Allen, and here is Williams. Launches a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Jimmy Butler. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Randall against Allen. Takes it from 10. Randall no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Feeds it to Neal. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. A dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Clark, a screen on Doncic. Baseline jumper. Smart misses. The Mavericks shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. Pass to Doncic. Here's Neal. Takes the 3. Randall grabs the board.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Butler. Lays it up off the glass. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good defense right there. But Jimmy Butler very resourceful. Found a way.
Doncic, and he drops it in from the low post.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half. Showing good execution on the offensive end.
Butler against Williams. Butler passes to Smart. Back to Butler. Fires for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Great pass turns into an easy shot for Jimmy Butler.
Here's Doncic. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Smart. And there's the feed to Clark. And they pick up 2. And that's 13 points for Brandon Clark.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Now here's Neal. LeVert defending. Now Neal. He's got 32. Fires from deep. The shot, no good.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And Taylor Jenkins wants a timeout.
Grizzlies timeout. It's time for teacher!
This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. You look at Neal, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
It's LeVert on the wing. Randall outside. From the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Doncic. Rebound by Butler.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, LeVert, and the 3 ball is good. LeVert's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Williams for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's Butler. 19 points in the game. Over Williams. Misses off the left eye. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Williams dishes to Allen. Takes it off the glass. Allen's got 10.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Here's Butler. He's on target from 8 feet out. Butler's got 9 points in the quarter. Dallas has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Doncic against Smart. To the paint. Randall no good. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Clark. Here's Butler. From down in the low post, it goes. Butler's got 11 in the 2nd half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Now here's Neal. Defense is right there. Good as the jump shot falls. Neal's got 36.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And for people who would like to see Smart take fewer threes, that mid-range Jay is a welcome sight.
Down low, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Smart against Doncic. Smart misses. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. LeVert brings the double team. Outside Williams. The three for Doncic. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 7th assist in the game. Butler against Williams. Shots good from Butler.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Randall, no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Williams kicks to Neal. And Smart over to help. And the layup's good off the glass. Lively's got 8 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Randall with a screen for Butler. Randall outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Smart against Doncic. Got a piece of it. Just 5 on the clock. Butler on the wing. Kicks it to Randall. Butler against Williams. 17-foot shot on the way. Butler, no good. Dallas has gone 4-6 from three-point land since the start of the second half.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. A minute 42 left to play here in the third. He feeds it to Smart. Here's LeVert. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Neal finds Doncic. Allen, a screen on Smart. And here's Doncic from the arc. Memphis has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Butler. And again, Memphis no good. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Here's Neal. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Butler. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Butler's got 15 points here in the second half.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
There's the screen. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. And Doncic, here we go. Can't hit from in close. Memphis has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Williams against Butler. Picked by Clark. Over in the corner, Randall. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Grizzlies shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Pippen. And it's Porter in at the three.
He's a dynamic scorer, but Jimmy Butler showing the ability to make plays for others.
And there's the pass to Jones. Here's Bates. Jones with the screen on Butler. Here's Bates. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Pippen on the wing. Outside Jackson. Outside Butler. Pippen sets a screen for Butler. And Jones pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Passes to Bates. Bull with it. Right wing. Here's Garrett. It's good from long range. Garrett's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Jackson down low. He's against Bull. Butler finds Jackson. Here's Aldama, and it's blocked. Bull inside. Guarded by Jackson. On the basket by Jones. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Pass to Bull. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Bull's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Outside for Pippen. Butler with the ball, and he lays it straight in. Butler's got 29 in the game.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Pass to Bull. To the wing right side. Here's Bates, defended by Aldama. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Here's Butler. Off with the layup. The Mavericks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Garrett, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Bates. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matchups? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
No, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
And for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and then Jones with the jam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Here's Butler. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Butler's got 31 points.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Now the pass to Bates. There's the pick. Pass to Hartenstein. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Jackson misses. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Garrett at the elbow. Jones against Porter. Pass to Bates. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Bates has got 4 this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Garrett. Good work there as it goes.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Butler. It's good. Butler's got 35 in the game.
So many ways Jimmy Butler can score, and they all are showing up tonight.
Outside, Jones. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And they double up Butler. Here's Aldama. A three-pointer, no good.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Green is checked in for the Mavericks. Gordon Hayward comes in for Garrett. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Julius Randle comes in for Jackson. Karis LeVert's checked in for Michael Porter. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pippen. Back to Hayward. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Hayward's got his first points of the game.
You see, this is where the size of Hayward makes a difference. He's very comfortable working inside.
Pass to LeVert. The pass to Randle. And Ball sends it back. Feeds it to Green. Drops in the layup for 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Hayward passes to Hartenstein. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Over to the wing. Dallas moving it around. Got a piece of it. Dives for it. Clock at 4. Green, the pass to Bull. From past the arc.
And LeVert's game goes to another level when he plays D with energy. It's hard to take him off the floor when he's impacting it on both ends.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Shooting for Memphis, Brandon Clark at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Green taking his time here. Hayward kicks to Green. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
I love the energy Julius Randle brings, and it's something his teammates feed off.
Hayward against Smart. Now here's Hayward. He's tightly guarded. Good work defensively by Smart. Butler on the wing. Now the feed to Clark. Buries it down low. Now that's 17 points for Brandon Clark.
And when Clark is on fire, he stays aggressive. You got to love how this young fella is willing to dominate games.
Third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Dallas, Gordon Hayward. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Hayward.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Garrett's checked in. Hayward hits them both. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Butler, and the layup is good.
Jimmy Butler.
Butler's got 37.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Butler against Hayward. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. 2 points. That one goes. Hartenstein's got 6 here in this quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lights Out.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Garrett looking over the floor. Passes it to Hartenstein. Now Bertans. From outside, off the mark. Here's Garrett. He's defended by Randall. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Green passes to Hartenstein. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Green. But 3. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. And now, our New Balance player of the game. Lights out.
Let's hear it for the starting.
Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's G in at the point. Now here's Booker. Pass to G. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Carter. Here's Suggs. Now Banchero. Carter, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Booker. Markkanen sets a screen, and he buries his first look.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And there's the screen. Wagner for three. Rebound, Milwaukee. G passes to Antetokounmpo.
Magic foul. Jalen Suggs.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Markkanen. Booker with it. 6 on the shot clock. Counted from distance. Booker's got 5 now.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Now here's Banchero from outside the arc. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Suggs. Here's Houston. Antetokounmpo against Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Orlando calls timeout.
Attention Magic fans, coming onto the hardwood now, it's your 3-2-1 hype. Let them hear it.
Let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. Number 1, the Magic.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Wagner outside to stop the run. Hits a three-pointer.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Turner. Outside Booker. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Milwaukee. Right now, 5th in the division. Right in the middle. And, of course, the Magic behind 2 games.
And looking at Orlando, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes. Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Pass to Wagner from deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Carter, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And Carroll drives. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here he goes. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Houston. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Markkanen. 4 on the clock. And Carroll gets it to go.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Hollow Carroll.
Outside Booker from behind the arc. And it's Booker again missing. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And Carroll outside. And Carroll missing again.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. And Wagner comes to help. Antetokounmpo against Carter. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll outside. Back to Suggs. And here's Carroll. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Carroll let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Here's G. 27 points his last game.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Markkanen. One thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent. This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 1. Wagner against Bogdanovich. And it's Wagner off the drive. Carter from outside. G with a rebound. G's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Bogdanovich, no good. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And here's Wagner. He's got 6. And another miss by Orlando. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Lets it fly. Good as the jump shot falls. Booker's got 7 points. And Orlando shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Bucks. Pass to G. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. Here's Houston. Yet to see a basket. Orlando calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407.
Both teams making some changes here.
It's your 407 Pens team.
Here's Valanciunas. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Bogdanovich. And it's Wagner missing.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Bogdanovich finds Booker. And here's Turner. Valanciunas covering. Stolen by Valanciunas. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Wagner. He has 6. Pass to Black to get back on track. Pure from 3-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's G. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point. All right, well, a look at how the
points maybe. But that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Brent, one area of the floor where the Bucks really shine is on defense.
Yeah, no question. This defense is one that just smothers you, and if you're not ready for it, they can come at you defensively in waves. They don't let you rebound. They pressure shooters. They're going to make you work for every bucket.
Now here's Wagner. Still no points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Booker. And Booker's got the ball here for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. From deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Booker's got 10.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
No good from 11 feet. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. G passes to Bogdanovich. There's the three. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Magic, number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Valanciunas passes to Wagner. Booker defending. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. The three from Banchero. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
The three from Banchero sends it home from three-point land. Banchero's got his third basket on the night right there. Here's Booker. Valanciunas with a rebound. Orlando trailing here. The three from Banchero. Booker defending. From deep. The rebound by the Bucks. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Bucks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Milwaukee in the lead. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Wagner. Then there's Banchero, and it's Howard in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. There's the triple. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Inside. Here's Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. In this era of positions basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
The Bucks making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. It's both from the stripe.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Wagner with a screen on Booker. And again, it's the Magic from Pete.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Antetokounmpo against Wagner. Outside for Booker. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. Geez, got 11 points.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Pass to Banchero. Antetokounmpo with the block. Bogdanovich passes to G. Booker with it. Here's Booker on the attack. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And athletic play right there. Devin Booker on the inside.
Here's Black. Banchero outside. Six to shoot. Launches it. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Knocked loose. Booker defending. Pass to Black. Can they get it? Another miss by Orlando.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Checked in for Milwaukee. Beauchamp comes in for Booker. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? The Bucks, second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
The Magic have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Black, defended by Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Here's Black. It's good from the top of the key. Black's got 5 points. And the Bucks with the possession here. They've got a 9-point lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich with it. In his last outing with 12 points. And that one's good. Markkanen.
And Markkanen really that time going strong.
Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Black passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lopez. Now Markkanen, guarded by Banchero. Markkanen against Banchero. Lopez, the screen on Banchero. 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Markkanen putting his size to use there. The defense has nothing to do but the foul.
At the line for the Bucks, Lauri Markkanen. 2 shots.
That's good for Markkanen.
And Markkanen kind of starting to show some of the things that everybody was hopeful for in terms of how he can dominate a game offensively, shoot the ball, play with a little bit more strength on the inside. These are all very encouraging signs.
Booker, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Off target with the 3.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
Here's Suggs. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Banchero outside. Tries to break his ice. Paolo with the attack.
Banchero determined to hit that bucket, staying above the fray.
Antetokounmpo outside. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 14. Again, Milwaukee.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo takes the contact and scores.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Lopez with the steal. To the middle. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Markkanen. Booker's got 18.
And this is familiar territory for a marvelous scorer like Devin Booker.
Here's Suggs. Booker defending. Down low. Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
And Booker's got the ball here for Milwaukee. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for him. Pass to Lopez. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
The Magic have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Markkanen against Banchero. It's Suggs with a drive. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. Suggs has got his second basket.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Here they come, Magic fans. Your 407. again for the 407th Nets team.
Markkanen, the pass to Booker. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 6 here in the quarter. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And he knocks down the first one. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Wagner.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Carter. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Hernan Gomez, the pass to G. Offline with a 3 for Orlando. They've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Suggs. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Booker, the pass to G. 18 feet out. Shot's no good there. Now 6 for 8.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's the teardrop, and Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Wagner.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Outside Booker. To the middle. G. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Wagner. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Throw good, Wagner.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. So he gets them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Outside Booker. Inside. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Right side Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Carter, a screen on Markkanen. Wagner, the pass to Carter. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Let's take a second to see which teams have been hitting the glass with a fury this season. Second, the Magic.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
26 seconds left in the second. Pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Some solid defense from Markkanen.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Booker. The shot no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. In the East, smooth.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block of the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And looking now at that first half of action, quite a big deficit for the Orlando Magic.
They're rolling out the red carpet in the lane, and everybody's on the guest list. They need to call security, tighten it up.
You know what, Shaq? You'd be a good bouncer. I mean, heck, you could just, do that as a side hustle.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Lauri Markkanen out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's G in at the 1. Here's Houston. Booker defending. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. With the teardrop. He's off on that one. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Booker. Softly drops in the floater. Booker's got 22 points.
Booker has every shot that you could possibly imagine. Incredibly skilled at scoring that ball.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Carter with it. To the inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Booker. Launches a 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 25.
A two guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Suggs has got 10 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
Miles Turner taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
And so Turner nails them both. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 16. And Carroll against Antetokounmpo. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
For 3, Booker. Pure from three-point range. Booker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. The ball's knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Banchero's got 16 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Booker, the pass to Turner. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Turner.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
G passes to Booker. Now Turner. Pass to G. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
For Milwaukee, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You might as well throw up the points. Booker shot 90% from the free throw line during the regular season.
Devin Booker at the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And he nails the third. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Orlando calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Here we go, fans. It's the Philadelphia 407.
position. Here are the most dangerous outside shooters who continue to do damage and give defenses fits. The fourth spot held by Lauri Markkanen.
These guys show unbelievable consistency shooting the three. It's not the only skill they have, but it helps make them extremely dangerous.
Well, even though they can score from anywhere on the court, once they get behind the arc, that's where they do the most damage. As an opponent, the last thing you want to see is one of them getting a hot hand from deep.
Now Wagner. He's got 17. To the paint. Here's Suggs. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Four on the clock. To the inside. Carter. That one goes in.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Pass to Booker. Buries it down low. Booker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, we're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into.
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. Markkanen with it. Booker surveying the floor. It's rebounded by Banchero.
I'm not sure if family and friends are here in the stands tonight, but he wanted to show that one off. Fading away on the shot was absolutely not necessary.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
G passes to Turner. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got his fourth rebound in this one. Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Markkanen. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You two players. That's a jump ball.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Turner, a screen on Wagner. And Booker, here we go. And it's good for 2. Booker's got 35.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside Booker. Pass to Turner. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And it's off from three-point range. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Booker.
Blocking foul called on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the Bucks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Banchero. 16 points for him. Carter finds Wagner. 5 on the clock. Banchero with it. On the wing, Suggs. He shoots it. It's deflected. G passes to Booker. And Booker gets double-teamed. Jacks up a 3. G's shot is good. G's got 5 points now in the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle. The hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Orlando making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Carter, and Wagner subbed in for Banchero. Bogdanovich against Wagner. Up top, Turner.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's G. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Booker drawing the double. Antetokounmpo for three. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. And they call an illegal screen here. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Sacramento Kings.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Suggs. He's got 12. To win the cold spell. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Booker. The three. Nails it from 3. Booker's got 40 points.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Suggs, the pass to Valanciunas. Wagner against Bogdanovich. Inside. Let's see the stat sheet here for Bogdan Bogdanovich.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And so he hits both. Milwaukee has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to G.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Big and bad and reliable. Those are 3 great traits that Brook Lopez brings to the table.
At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Lopez. You know, after all these years, Brent, is it possible that Brook Lopez is still getting better?
Yeah, this guy is going to be the study BA of some research papers in the future. How do you go from a post-up big man to a legitimate three-point threat in the arc of a career? He's been amazing.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beauchamp's checked in. A minute 58 left to play in the third. Defended by Bogdanovich. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. 11 points in the game.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Outside Booker. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by the Magic. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Black. Booker defending. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And here are the Bucks now. They're on a 14-6 run. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Booker. And it comes off the front of the rim. Wagner outside. To the middle. Just 3 on the clock. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Howard in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. He gets it in there.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Howard finds Wagner. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Defended by Bogdanovich. Valanciunas sets a screen to the paint. And here's Howard. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by the Bucks. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Booker drawing the double. The 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
The kick out to Banchero. Valanciunas sets a screen. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Beauchamp gets the bucket.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open had to give it up.
Booker defending. Banchero with a screen on Booker. Pass to Valanciunas. Inside. And another miss by Orlando.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Bogdanovich against Howard. To end the run. He can't get that one to fall. Booker with the defensive effort. Here's Beauchamp, guarded by Banchero. Pass to Booker. To the inside. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich, no good.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Now Wagner. Down low. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
It's time for your 3, 2, 1 hype. Everyone get loud and show them your love.
Is checked in for Howard. Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Beauchamp. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Turner. Outside Bogdanovich. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Trying to improve every year. That's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Turner. Jackson comes in for Markkanen. Fournier is checked in for Connaughton. And Wright subbed in for Booker.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Lopez passes to Bogdanovich. Right outside. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Drills the baseline jumper.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Banchero. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Banchero's got 22 points.
his first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Now Lopez puts up a 3. Rebounded by Suggs. To the inside. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 7 assists in the game. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Wright. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Wright's got 5 points now this quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Suggs. Pounded by Wright. Banchero with a screen on Wright. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Count the basket. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Wright. He's closely guarded. Lets a floater go. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Suggs, pounded by Wright. Valanciunas with a screen on Wright. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Bogdanovich against Banchero. And here's Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3.
Well, Bogdanovich coming right back down and going right back at him.
On the wing, Suggs. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Lopez passes to Bogdanovich. Driving in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
This time slashing Bogdanovich, not in a spot-up mode, but on the move. And he picked up some contact while he was driving to the hole.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good and when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Wagner outside. Banchero in the post. Defended by Jackson. And he comes up with a bucket.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Connaughton with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Connaughton passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Connaughton. Over Wagner. Connaughton can't hit. Orlando shooting at 49% so far in the game. And Carroll with a screen on Connaughton. Pass to Banchero. Doubled by Jackson. Clock is at 3. A nice shot by Houston.
No way he's going to pass that shot up, but he is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Connaughton with the ball. Here's Beauchamp. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Pass to Houston. And Carroll with it. Doubled by Jackson. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
When he felt the double team coming, quickly located the open man.
The Bucks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the 4th quarter. Now Connaughton. Here's Beauchamp. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Connaughton. Clock at 4. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Connaughton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Houston. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Connaughton. Pass to Hernan Gomez.
2 minutes.
Now Bogdanovich takes it inside, and a nice finish on the layup. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in the quarter.
Bogdanovich drives. It's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Here's Suggs. To the paint. Wagner outside for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here's Connaughton. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter here. Out of bounds, it'll be magic ball.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bucks.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. And here's Bogdanovich. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Outside Carter. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Banchero outside. Second chance effort. Here's Houston. Hits the trifecta.
A nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Hernan Gomez with it. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition and really who can survive the night.
And the starting group for the Spurs. They've got Washington. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Robinson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Levine in at the 2. Porter finds Durant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
What's up?
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Now, here's Washington. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Going inside. Exum's shot is off. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
Yeah, these teams were not on even ground last year, but no matter what it looks like on paper, we see teams make big turnarounds every season.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Good.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Porter passes to KD. Launches a 3. Rebound San Antonio. The pass to Washington. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Wembanyama. Sabonis grabs the board. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Exum deciding where to go with it. Outside, Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Washington. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
It's time to make some noise for your
And a quick check now. The NBA's top rebound. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
And guys, his rebounding has taken a lot of pressure off their other bigs. It frees those guys up to contribute in a lot of other ways.
Up top, Porter. He's covered by Washington. Durant for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Durant's got 6.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And the Spurs with possession. Back to Levine. Passes it to Wembanyama. Washington, that's for 2. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserve.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Here's Johnson after the made shot from Bradley Beal. Johnson, and that one clearly a foul, gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. RJ at 6'5", Keldon Johnson plays bigger than his listed height, don't you think?
Yeah, Kev, not only does he play bigger, but he's stronger than he looks and is willing to throw that weight around. He has shown himself capable of playing the 3 or even the small ball 4 if you need him.
First one falls for.
A solid all-around player, Johnson can be plugged into any lineup wide because of his versatility.
He doesn't get the second one. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
Now, Washington following Durant's three-point attempt. Outside, Levine shoots over Beal. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And the 10 by Kevin Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Bean passes to Washington. Back to Levine. All sorts of time. It's hauled in by the Suns. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark. Oh, great ball movement there.
Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Wembanyama passes to Washington. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Washington's got his second bucket of the night.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Washington, that's good. Washington's got his third basket of the night right there.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Sabonis, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Pools checked in for San Antonio. And Sabonis drops them both. Here's Washington. He has 6. From deep, another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Beal against Poole. Beal can't get it to go.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Beal against Poole. Pass to Washington. The tray, and again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And Richard, I tell you what, Jordan Poole has become one heck of an NBA player.
A star, if you will. Goes to show that you don't have to be a high recruit coming out of high school. He barely snuck in the top 100 list.
Attention, Sun fans! Here comes your Sun Top Squad! Let me hear you make some noise!
at some numbers here for Zach LaVine. Averaging about 19 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Porter with it. 23 points for him the last game against Toronto. Outside Durant. Takes a three. Hacked on the shot. And he'll have 3 chances at the line.
Second personal.
It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Durant. Woods checked in for the Spurs. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Washington against Porter. With the drive. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
6 of 8 from the field. 75%. Just scoring the ball at will.
Here's KD. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Now, here's Poole. He had 10 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Durant feeling it out a bit. Releases. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Now, here's Poole. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Washington missing. Here's the pass to Porter. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And we get a break in the action. Let's check out the leaders in steals. You look at Washington. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
The Suns making a switch here. Roddy's checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Robinson finds Washington. LaVine wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. LaVine's got 5 now.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Count it.
I just like the commitment from Porter Jr., refusing to let the D get the better of him.
And here is Washington. He's got 14. Here's Poole. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Porter. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Now, here's Exum. He's covered closely. Just 4 to shoot. For 3. Porter, no luck. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Poole. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
Now, here's Dunn. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Sabonis' screen on Washington. Dunn, another one, falls for Phoenix.
And it's awesome to see Dunn works in his effective mid-range jumper. So sharp, so accurate.
Poole against Monk. Poole the pass to Washington. And the shot is good. Washington's got 16 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Dunn passes to Roddy. Pass to Monk. A three. A three-pointer is right on target.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Now, here's Washington. He's got 16. Here's Roddy, guarded by Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Nicholson. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
The three from Poole. Nailed from three-point land. Poole's got his third bucket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Dunn passes to Sabonis. And there's the call on the Magician. That's his first foul. So for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Sabonis. And it's Kevin Durant in for Nicholson. And San Antonio also making a switch. Hood checked in for Levine. 46 seconds left in the first. Dunn against Washington. Dunn misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Poole. Out to the wing. Washington, that's for two. Again, the Spurs, good for two.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside Durant. No good there. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Spurs lead by 6. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Well, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
On the floor for San Antonio, Washington out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Collins. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Branham in at the three spot. And that one good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, the business around the league, every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Well, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. A nice shot by Katie.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Collins, a screen on Dunn. Count it. Washington. 22 points for the Magician. Suns trail by 7. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's KD, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
And the pass to Branham. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Dunn kicks to Durant. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. They get it again, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Just barely played it and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Spurs leading by 6. Poole on the wing. Kicks it out to Johnson. Wesley up top. 6 to shoot. Spurs passing it around. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Shot by Collins, no good. Last game for the Spurs. They picked up the W against Portland. Dunn dishes to KD. Back to Dunn. Pass to Nurkic. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And now it's just a 4-point Spurs lead.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
And Johnson now top of the key. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Releases from the wing and drills it. Wembanyama has got 4 points this quarter. To the inside. Here's Monk. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Poole, no good. Suns trail by 6. Dunn, right side. Wembanyama against KD. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical deep, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Dante Exum, he's checked in for the Suns. Porter comes in for Dunn.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
San Antonio leading by 3. Poole on the wing. From the baseline. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
in. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Poole against Porter. Goes up to the stripe, and Poole gets it to go. Poole's got 10 points in the game.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Nurkic a screen on Johnson. Durant the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Spurs leading by 3. Now here's Levine. He's coming off a 34-point game against Portland.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Levine kicks to Poole. Collins setting the big for Poole. From 10 feet out, that one wide left.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
KD's shot is good. The Spurs have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Collins a screen on Porter. The 3 from Poole. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now, here's Johnson. After the miss from Malik Monk, Poole finds Collins. Over Porter. Shot by Collins, no good. The Suns leading. Passes to Porter. Pass to Nurkic. There's the triple. And KD the bucket on the assist by Nurkic. Durant's got 32 points in the game.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without
Levine, good.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
And there's the pass to Monk. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your song, Breaker Denver.
He's checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in from Malik Monk. The Spurs also changing it up. Branham's checked in, and Washington subbed in for Jordan Poole. Pass to Branham. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Porter passes to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In transition, here come the Spurs. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Porter. Outside, Sabonis. There's the dish to KD. Goes up on the wing. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside, Levine. Passes it to Washington. Beal on the double team. Johnson wide open. He fires. He nails it. And we're tied up. Johnson's got 6.
Nice shooting reflexes on display from Johnson. He's got such a quick release. It is off as soon as he touches it.
And Beal gets to Durant. Fires the 3. And there's the call on the Magician. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Nasir Little, he's checked in for Phoenix. Hood's checked in for San Antonio. Great open look there. Little's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Hood a screen on Porter. Little comes with the double team. Johnson from outside. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
A point of emphasis for Johnson, knowing he needs to keep taking and making threes.
Porter dishes to Exum. Porter against Washington. And it's good for 2. Porter's got his second bucket tonight. San Antonio's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. There's a screen from deep Washington. Phoenix grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Porter passes to Little.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Beal. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. And it's Washington missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Beal. 23 points for him the last game against Toronto.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Now here's Levine. Trailing by 4.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
And it's Porter with the ball for Phoenix. Pass to Little. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Sabonis. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
And it's Washington missing. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Exum. Still without a basket. Now Porter. 3-pointer. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Hood setting the pick for Washington. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Beal against Levine, and Beal kicks to Exum. The pass to Beal. That's up a 3, and the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Some energetic defense by Levine, using his speed to stay all over the shooter.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. High-scoring affair, Brad. How would you assess the first half?
We got to defend. We're not going to outscore this team. We got some of the best scorers in the world. We got to defend. That's the only way we're going to win. So, second half, we got to be a lot better.
We'll see how that turns, Brad. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome to halftime. And guys, so far the game has belonged to Kevin Durant.
We see this night in and night out. Durant is a machine, elite scorer from all levels, and he doesn't wear down.
Yeah, you just keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them and feeding them and feeding them, and serve me a plate up too, but you keep feeding them and feeding them.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
Boy, what an elite offensive player they just landed in Booker. Woo-wee. One of the most consistent, reliable scorers in the league. A #1 stop option.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Bradley Beal is out there with Porter. Then it's Exum, then it's Sabonis, and it's Durant in a power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Phoenix leading by 5. From deep three-point land. Sabonis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has got 8.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
From 18 feet away, Washington, that's good.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Porter passes to Sabonis. This one for 3, and there's Katie. That's good on the assist by Sabonis.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Washington. And here is Robinson. Back to Washington. Outside, Levine. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And Robinson is right there.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Durant, the pass to Sabonis. Kicks to Porter. Sabonis, a screen on Washington. Here's Porter. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it.
Yes, Levine is a very good three-point shooter, but he prefers driving it. Don't see that in a lot of guards these days.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know. He might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
Free throw good, Levine.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
And so Levine nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
San Antonio ball.
And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Dallas Mavericks.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Suns leading by 4. Up top, Durant. Defended by Wembanyama. And Durant gets it to go.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, Durant is a problem inside. Got to push him out a little further than that.
Washington kicks to Johnson. Passes it to Levine. Here's Wembanyama. And that one, good. 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Porter passes to KD. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 39.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Washington. That shot off. Nice defense from KD. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Now here's Levine. He's got 11. Pass to Washington. Johnson up top. It's over Exum, and the shot is good from Johnson.
Assisted by
Johnson's got 11 points.
That is a shot that Johnson continues to do damage with. His mid-range game is evolving before our eyes.
Timeout called. The Suns. Break in the action. Let's check out the fiercest shot swatters in the league. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
What an intimidator he is in the paint. I mean, he's shot to the top of that leaderboard, and nobody feels comfortable putting a shot up around him right now.
Outside, KD. Outside, Beal from deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Spurs.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Second chance points always hurt. It's not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Porter passes to Durant. Over Wembanyama. Phoenix no good that time either.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Suns have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. There's the pass to KD. Over Robinson. Durant's shot is good. KD's got 41.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Levine. The shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Playing fast and getting clever. Levine throws off the defense with the pump fake.
Zach Levine, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Levine.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And so Levine nails both of them. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Suns. They lead by 1. Outside, KD. Over Wembanyama. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Washington finds Johnson. That puts them in the lead. Johnson's got 13.
The defense needs to do more against Johnson. He gets assertive for the finish.
Durant attacking and finished by KD. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire. There's
Levine, and good that time. 15 points in the game.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's Durant, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
KD against Wembanyama. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Let's turn up the energy from fans with your Hype Squad.
Checked in for the Spurs, also with the sub. Pools checked in for Johnson. Porter finds Durant. Launches it. Kevin Durant. Bullseye. Money on the 3.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Porter against Washington. Over Porter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. First in rebounding, first in blocks, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Porter with it. He has 7. Off target from three-point range. Poole with it. Now defended by Exum. From deep, Washington. Hands it from downtown. Washington's got 31 points.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Sabonis' screen on Washington. Porter outside. Connects from three-point range. Porter's got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sabonis kicks to KD. No good from outside. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Levine. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Levine's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Pass to KD. Sabonis' screen on Wembanyama to the paint. Fades away. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Levine passes to Wembanyama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kevin Durant. The Spurs have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Wembanyama, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Phoenix making some changes. Roddy's checked in, and it's done in for Exum. Good on both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Done against Levine. Dunn passes to Sabonis. Stolen by Levine. Passes to Washington. Back to Wembanyama. And he comes up with the deuce. Wembanyama's got 11 here in this quarter alone. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Monk. Will it go? And slam dunk by Sabonis. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
A 3 from Wembanyama. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Nicholson's checked in for the Suns. San Antonio also making some changes. Zach Collins checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Mann subbed in for Washington. And the second free throw, good. So it's the Spurs now. 7-point differential. Poole against Dunn. Lets it go with a three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Monk. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Monk's got 8 points.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 13. He dishes it to Levine. Collins kicks to Poole. 5 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Poole. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Dunn passes to Roddy. The pass to Monk from outside the arc. Collins grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wembanyama, a screen on Dunn. Again, the miss by Poole.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Dunn looking over the floor. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Sabonis sets the pick for Dunn. Traps in the tray. He's got 7.
Love it whenever Dunn is working the screen and roll. So crafty and creative in these sets.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They trailed by a bunch, but once they got going, the comeback was on. And we'll be right back after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Suns trail by 8. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Zach LaVine. Collins is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's man in at the 3 slot.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
There's LaVine. Finds himself wide open and drills it. LaVine's got 10 points here in the second half.
Smart hoop by LaVine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Here's Nurkic. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
San Antonio making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in.
Yusuf Nurkic.
Free throw, no good for Nurkic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Here's Dunn. A rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points. LaVine against Monk. Back to LaVine. Collins wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by LaVine.
Zach LaVine.
LaVine's got 4 assists now tonight. Suns trail by 7. Dunn outside. Monk with a screen on Poole. Here's Dunn. Nobody near Nurkic. Buries it from three-point range. Nurkic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Poole, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for San Antonio, Jordan Poole at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Inside, done. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Pass to Poole. Fires the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Poole's got 11 in the second half.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Spurs leading by 7. Levine passes to Poole. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
The shot's good.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Levine deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. No good on the triple.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Here's KD, and that one goes long. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Levine. Pass to Poole. For the three. Drills the three-pointer. Poole's got 26 points.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
KD, a screen on Poole. Nurkic the pass to Roddy. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Dean passes to Johnson. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by Durant. On the wing, Johnson. Lots of room. And the Spurs scoring again.
It's all working for Keldon Johnson right now. Look, he is a different type of matchup, and defenders, they can struggle a little bit with that.
And here is Dunn. Nurkic dishes to Durant. Misses the 3. Spurs leading by 9. To the paint. Levine finds Poole. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Suns have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Monk, the pass to KD. Dishes to Nurkic. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Woo, boy, Johnson, let's just say he's a great athlete, wouldn't you agree?
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Roddy. To the middle. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Porter's checked in. Nurkic a screen on Washington. Now the pass to Nurkic. Clock at 6. Here's Dunn. Johnson with the block.
I love the positioning of Johnson on defense in a spot where he can affect the shot.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here on free throw coming up. So for the Suns, Sabonis, he's checked in for Nurkic, and it's Exum in for Dunn. Spurs also with the sub. Wesley's checked in.
One shot.
Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and the next thing you know, he was traded.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Dante Exum.
And he's good on the first of 3. Beal's checked in for Malik Monk. Levine's checked in for the Spurs. That one misses. And he nails the third. Spurs leading by 12. Now, here's Washington. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Johnson, he's checked in for Terrence Mann.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 3, Keldon Johnson.
Suns have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Stolen by Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here are the Suns now. They trail by 14. Here's Porter. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Washington against Porter. For 3, Levine. Rebound by the Suns. Sabonis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Fires from 14. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Exum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Washington finds Robinson. And another basket for San Antonio.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Beal gets a wide-open look. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Wembanyama, left side. They double-team Wembanyama.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Washington inside. Porter's there. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. There's Levine. In the corner, it's Robinson. Pass to Washington. And the 3 off target. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Phoenix. Pass passes it to Durant. Sabonis sets the pick for KD. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Wembanyama. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Here's Durant. Again, what an avalanche. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Outside, Levine. Down low, here's Robinson. Count the basket. And the Spurs lead by 6.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
There's Beal with the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Levine throws it down.
The beautiful all-around game of Johnson. So dependable when it comes to finding open teammates.
And the Suns call time here. They're down by 8. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. The 3 from KD. Rebound collected by Levine. San Antonio leading by 8. Washington passes to Johnson. Here's Wembanyama. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
The shot by Beal, no good.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
Robinson a screen on Porter. Washington, and that one is good. Washington's got 38 points.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for San Antonio.
Great, generous ball movement tonight, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Magician.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
That free throw good from Durant. And so Durant nails them both. So it's San Antonio now. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Here's Wesley. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, the Magician.
And now, please welcome your New York Knicks. At guard, at 6'3", number 1, Anthony Simons. At forward, at 6'8", number 50, Aaron Gordon. At center, at 6'11", number 28, Alperon Şengün. At guard, at 6'2", number 11, Jalen Brunson. At 4, at 6'10", number 16, Wilson.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, our reporter, and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. No movement for them, maintaining their top 10 spot.
I think for New York, they've shown their potential, but we've seen it in flashes. If they want to move up this list, it may take better focus and commitment.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then it's Murray. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Money in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for New York, we've got Anthony Simons. Alperon Şengün out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Wilson in at the 3 slot. Rivalry games, Grant, always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Now here's White. Kick out to Brown. Back to White. Pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Money. Free throw line jumper. Yes, on the jumper.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Here's Wilson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Tatum against Gordon. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Here's Money. They grab their own miss. And it's in there.
One of the hardest, most prideful players out there. Jason Tatum ready to help out on that play.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Wilson. Defended by Brown. Out to Gordon. Brunson, a screen on Tatum for 3. Gordon knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Next lead, 5-4.
Gordon against Tatum. Pass to White. Left side, Brown. Outside Murray. 3-pointer. And he buries his first look.
Jalen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Now here's Gordon. Here's Wilson. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Pass to Murray. There's a screen. Shoots over Şengün. Murray, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wilson passes to Brunson. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by White. Simons with it. Here's Wilson. Gordon outside. Takes the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch him.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Money, defended by Şengün. White with a screen on Brunson. Outside White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Money. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Brunson finds Şengün. Deflected, and they'll get another chance.
This guy is so cagey. Jalen Brunson gets that defender off their feet with the pump fake. So good.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Tatum inside. Gordon's on him. Tatum passes to Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
First one falls for him.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And Murray drops them both. Well, this is game 1 of a back-to-back for him, Doris. You think they play tonight with tomorrow in mind?
You know, it's always interesting, BA, and a lot of times it's based on how old is your team. If you've got guys who are long in the tooth, meaning they've played a lot of years, you might play them one night and then not play them in the back-to-back. This is the modern NBA. Sometimes you never know who's going to be available.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Pass to Wilson. Yep, that one goes. Wilson's got 6 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Tatum. Here's Money. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. He's got 7. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Trailing by 2. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
Oh, boy. Throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers, too.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
Now here's Tatum. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. Here's Money. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Second team foul. Number 20 at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Holiday's checked in for Simons. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 4-point game, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
For a team with their talent, it's a bit surprising how poorly they played in this matchup last year.
Boy, that's quality defense. Jalen Brunson just keeps his composure and focus.
Outside, Brown.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
For your New York Knicks, 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
Outside Tatum. Outside White. From outside, off the mark. For New York, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Brunson against Murray. Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, Jalen Brunson showing off his strength. Had to finish through some pretty tough contact.
Murray passes to Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Şengün. Back to Brunson. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Outside White. From downtown, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Celtics lead by 1. Timeout called, the Knicks.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks Celtics squad.
Checked in for New York. The Celtics also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in. DiVincenzo against Brown. Pass to Brunson. Out to Gordon. And here's Smith. Defended by Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Murray finds White. Outside, Brown. The three-pointer off the mark.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Murray against Brunson. Outside Holiday. Outside Brunson. Smith with a screen on Murray. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Brunson. Back to Gordon. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Gordon. Holiday passes to Gordon. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Outside Holiday. Outside Brunson. Back to Holiday. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Brunson. 3-pointer, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Brown can't hit.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Outside Brunson. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Money, defended by Gordon. Here's Money. Oh! And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. 1:50 left in the first. Brunson passes to Gordon. Holiday against Murray. Tipped away. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Şengün checked in for Gordon. New York has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Şengün passes to Brunson. The 3, Smith. The basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Yeah, he's learned how to absorb contact and get to the free throw line. Smith is strong enough to finish through the bump.
And the Knicks making a change here. Allen's checked in. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Rivers comes in for Jaylen Brown.
At the line, 1 shot.
1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Fires the 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. New York has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Left side Holiday. Pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, DiVincenzo. From the wing, and he makes it. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And that's what you want to see from Smith. Now, it's important for him to make strides as a playmaker.
Now Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Holiday looking for an opening. Inside, here's Şengün. over Porzingis, and it's New York scoring again.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Added.
The previous play is under review.
Buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Jason Tatum out there with Johnson. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Şengün. 13 points in the win against Brooklyn.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Talen Horton-Tucker.
Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Tatum drills the three.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff.
You know, I know that he can make the perimeter jump shot, but I really like it when Porzingis is taking it inside and making the defense deal with all that size.
That free throw good from Porzingis. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
And Boston has possession after the basket by New York.
In general, they're finding good looks from beyond the arc, steadily improving as this game's going along.
Milton passes to Smith. Boston with a rebound. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And the main takeaway was their accuracy from beyond the arc. An impressive performance indeed.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Here's Holiday following the bucket by the Celtics. Smith right side. Back to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
That free throw good from Şengün. Here's Tatum. 12 points for him. Pass to Pritchard. Takes a three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Now here's Simons. Coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn. DiVincenzo against Tatum. And Porzingis with the block. DiVincenzo against Tatum from the arc. Smith with the rebound. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Holiday. And the Knicks miss again. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
Checked in for New York. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. Second, the Knicks.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already from 12 feet. The rebound, Celtics. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And they're able to recover. And Şengün gets it to go. Boston on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Murray against Holiday. Money. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Money. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. To the right side. Now Şengün, 11 points in the game. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Holiday against Murray. Pulls up at the elbow, and he gets the jumper to drop. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
Getting to one of his sweet spots on the floor, Murray drops it in.
Brunson taking his time here. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. There's Tatum with the three. It's rebounded by New York. Sengun's got 4 rebounds in the game. Smith outside. Pass to Holiday. Sengun with it. Smith outside. And the three-pointer goes. 6 points for him.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Outside Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. New York trailing. Outside Brunson. Sengun against Porzingis. The three, Smith. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 4 rebounds now. Holiday against Murray. Over Holiday. Offline with a baseline jumper. New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Brunson finds Sengun. Nice move. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Wilson's checked in for Holiday. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard.
Second team foul. Alcaraz Sengun. At the line, 1 shot.
That free throw good from Sengun. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Pass to Money. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Wilson. He has 6. And the Knicks miss again. Murray with it. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Pass to Wilson. Shoots over Brown. Wilson, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Money misses.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Brunson. Cashes in the 12-footer. Brunson's got 13 now.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Murray from outside. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Simons passes to Şengün, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
And the Knicks making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Boston.
Just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. It's a 10-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
White against Brunson. The 11-footer inside. White gets it to go.
Well, that's about concentration. Derek White had a hand in his grill, and he didn't let it deter him. Made jumper. Yes, sir.
Şengün, a screen on Brown. Wilson passes to Şengün. And here's Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Wilson. And that one drops. Wilson's got 8 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
63-55.
Now here's Brown. The D's right on him. Pass to Money. A minute 37 left to play in the first half of basketball. Gordon left side. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Şengün, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Money. He's got 17. Count that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. .11 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Brunson. Şengün, the screen. The 3-ball. That one's down for Brunson.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Celtics leading 66-58.
There's 47 seconds left in the half. Murray finds Porzingis. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Wilson. The kick out to Brunson. And the Knicks, another 3.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
66-61.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Jalen Brown, the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
And so it's the Boston by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. Out in the East, Smooth.
Finally, we're giving props to a big. Enough of these little dudes winning MVPs and awards. Basketball is for my guys, the tall dudes.
Yeah. Bigs never win anything in the NBA. And we come back to the game at hand. In the first half, plenty to like for the Boston Celtics.
They've been selfless on offense, setting each other up. The defense couldn't really guess where the ball was going, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, really strong ball movement so far. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Aaron Gordon is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Wilson in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brown finds Murray. Back to Brown. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Brunson against Murray. Unloads from 13. That one rolls around and rims out.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
20 feet out. And it's Boston scoring again.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Out to the right wing. Here's Wilson. And he drops it in from the low post. Wilson's got 12 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Tatum gets the bucket.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Right wing. Here's Wilson. Rebound Boston. Money's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Yeah, he draws so much attention from the defense. Murray recognizing the aggressive defender and going right after him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. Second free throw, no good. New York has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Now here's Murray. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Wilson passes to Brunson. Fires the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to White. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Wilson. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Outside, Brown. Wilson grabs the board.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Outside Brunson. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Now here's Brunson. 21 points in the game. From deep three-point range. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And they double up Murray. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Timeout called, the Knicks. Team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The Celtics second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 18. Şengün finds Simons, shoots over White, and there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Şengün. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. There's a screen. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. Şengün's got 8 rebounds in the game. The floater in deep. Brunson drops it in. Brunson's got 23.
That's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Fires at the elbow. That's good on the jumper. And the Celtics lead by 16.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
On target from range. He's got 26.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's White, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Anthony Simons.
Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
2 shots.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he drops a first.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. White hits them both. And here's Brunson. He's got 26. Pass to Şengün. Here's Wilson, defended by Brown. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Brown passes to Pritchard. To the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Şengün with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Brunson. Here's Wilson. Six on the shot clock. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And that one is hammered home.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
The Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. White, the pass to Money, goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Money's got 24.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Simons passes to Brunson. Gordon outside. 3-pointer. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Pritchard. He has 6. White, the pass to Money, and he gets it to go. He's got 26.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Pass to Simons. Gordon outside. Inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And the Celtics call time here. Drew Holiday's checked in for New York. Murray passes to Johnson. Tipped away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Celtics. They've started strong this year, holding the second-place spot. And, of course, there are the Knicks, behind 2 games.
Well, for the Celtics, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that one's good. Wilson.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Murray, and they double up Murray. Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer off the mark. New York has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And here's Brunson. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Holiday's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They led by as many as 18. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. So for the Knicks, Smith comes in for Gordon, and it's DiVincenzo in for Brunson. And the Celtics making a change here. New York has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Now here's Holiday, guarded closely, and Sengun throw it down.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Pritchard, 6 points for him. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And there it is for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Celtics lead, 97.
A minute 53 left in the third. Brown passes to Johnson. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Gets stolen by Johnson. Right side Brown. To stop the drought, JB, nice finish inside.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Here's Wilson. Oh, okay then. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Pritchard. And the 3 off target.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Wilson. Sengun in the post. Defended by Porzingis. And Sengun gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Knocked loose. DiVincenzo with a steal. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment and punishing them for it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum out there with Johnson. Then it's Jordan McLaughlin, and it's Pritchard in at the two-guard spot.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Simons finds Brunson. Can he keep it going? Porzingis grabs the board.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Pass to Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Wilson. Whoa! And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the one or the two. He always makes the right play.
McLaughlin pass to Tatum. Pass to McLaughlin. Tatum looking it over. That one drops for him. Tatum's got 20 points.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
The fader. Yep, right through the net. And the Knicks lead by one.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Pritchard. Now Porzingis. Chalk up 2 there. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Wilson. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. Pritchard, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Simons up top.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And Boston calls time here.
Everyone, get loud for us.
Collins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Wilson. And the Celtics also making a change. DeJounte Murray's checked in for McLaughlin. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
New York foul. Jabari Smith. Third personal foul. First team foul.
And they double up Murray. Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. From outside the arc. Pritchard, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Gordon. Lets it go from 14. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 assists now tonight. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And here's Simons outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Murray. Shoots over Simons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Gotta be careful how you guard Murray, especially when he's looking to score inside.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
For the Knicks, Şengün checked in for Smith. Wilson comes in for DiVincenzo. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Murray drops them both. And so Holiday will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Wilson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Here's Murray. Murray is doubled. There's the 3. Pritchard, no good.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Fires for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
For New York, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Here's Wilson. Crafty move. That shot off. Tatum with some nice D. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Holiday. And it's Tatum missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Freddie Simons at the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons. The Celtics making a switch here. And so Simons nails both of them. Boston's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Outside, Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
3 points.
Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. The Knicks with the lead. Now Holiday. straight down.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively. Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
119.
Tatum finds Murray. Lets a three fly. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 11 points here in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Wilson. At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Brunson is checked in for Drew Holiday. The Celtics also with a sub. White's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Şengün. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Tatum. Down low. Şengün with a steal. Here's Wilson, defended by Murray. Kept alive. Here's Brunson outside. That shot missing. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Tatum passes to Murray. Back to Tatum to tie it up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
3-point goal.
Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Outside White. Pass to Money. Şengün with a double team. The open shot. White. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir. I'm putting this one home.
Here's Wilson. Got a piece of it. Tatum from long range. Here's Money. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Money's got 28.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Murray with the ball for Boston. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. Outside, Murray. Takes a 3. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Money's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Wilson. Rebound Boston. Money's the Celtics on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Brown passes to Money. The kick to Tatum for three. Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 5-point Boston lead.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Here's Wilson.
2 minutes remaining to go. 2 minutes.
It's tipped. To the paint. Here's Money. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And that one's good. Wilson.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's White to the wing, right side. Here's Money. They kick it out to Murray. And again, Boston with the triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Picked by Murray. Pass to Money. From downtown, and again, Boston with the triple.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Drops in the three.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
And an intentional foul right there.
Jalen Brunson. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Money. Wilson grabs the board. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Jalen Brunson at the line. One shot.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Jalen Brunson, a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's Money. The Knicks with the rebound.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Derek White at the line. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Derek White has a reputation for being rock solid. You'd like that to show up right here with a big free throw at stake.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 5. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Crew.
Here's Wilson. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. There's a lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.